howdy gamers. I'm gonna run a few ads to kill pre-rolls for a bit, and then we'll get going. See you on the other side. Right, Airy Bobby. I'm silencing dissent. No counterpoints, no dissenting voices, no differing lifestyles, only Hesper.
I dissent.
The power is intoxicating.
OMG at Hesper.
I played in a Descent 3 tournament online one time and won like a $30 gift card or some such.
Oh shit, it's Ruby. Hide your meatball marinieras.
Mariniara. I forgot to get my playlist ready.
My dear.
Have one more Lumi cycle.
Blanche made me French. I can't pronounce
Hesper, I got the
Marinara
slide all
right.
set up,
Being
but I don't know what it
QTS is
has to do
something.
with others. It works just fine for slimes.
We made it! We made it in! Oh, we got the music in time! Hey, good timing! What's going on, Lily? Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I literally just flipped over from my loading screen, so I guess y'all get to get my intro, too. Hello, everybody! Hello, those of you who are coming in from Lily's stream, and those of you who are waiting here on the loading screen alike. I love you all very much. Lily, how was your stream? Did you have a good time? What'd you get up to? Hello everybody, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold, I am a mid-level mage, I'm covered in slimes, they are highly acidic, extremely dangerous, they cause significant damage. And I'm a scaly sorceress, and I'm here joining you today, and we're gonna do a little chat, and then we're gonna play a little Pikmin, and we're gonna go to the mysterious planet and gather up garbage to resell on the secondary market, because that's how capitalism works, baby. We played Buddy Simulator from start to finish. What's Buddy Simulator?
Emotional damage.
I feel like I know that. Emotional damage. No, that was a couple days ago. Slimin'. Emotional damage. That was yesterday morning, the day before. Time is made up. But hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hi, it is nice to have you. If you're coming in from if you're coming in from Lily's stream, welcome. I love Lily to death, so therefore I love you to death. I hope you find a comfortable place here. I don't know what Buddy Simulator is, but I bet Lily rocked it.
Time is an illusion that fools us all.
Yeah. Time is an illusion to make stuff make sense. That's why we're always living in the present tense. So I don't know if you know this about the slimes. This is my hit points, right? Technically, I've got 5 hearts, that's 10 hit points. Hit points are a measure of...
You.
Hello, printers, I love you too. Hit points are a measure of how much physical damage you can take before you die, right?
Pretty kobold.
Slimin', I'm talking. How dare you, Slimin'? It was an emotional journey for sure. Yeah? I don't even know what kind of game it is. I'm familiar with the name. But yeah, so hit points are a measure of how much punishment you can take before you literally die, right? So if you're at full hit points, you're at full health. And then if you are dead, you are at 0 hit points. So for me to lose one of my 10 hit points, a single slime takes me 10% of the way to death is how much damage that's doing to me. How much beating would you have to take to literally die? That's what a slime does to me. A 10 hit point kobold. That's the toughest kobold I've ever heard of. Well, I am a mid-level mage. Wait, I can't do this with my hands. And this is my familiar, Slimin' Gelmont. He's a level 1 slime, as you can see from his character sheet. He's a level 1 slime. He's my familiar. He's my goopy little guy, my little jelly guardian. Okay, close that. But hello, welcome in, ToxVT. Thank you so much for the first time chat. It is nice to have you. Get out of here, you goopy little bastard. But Lily, welcome in. Thank you for the raid and raid at the start of the stream. If you've got to go like lay down and chill and go get snack and nap and shiny, that is fine. Please do not feel obligated to stick around. But if you want to stay, we're gonna do our pre-game chat. Da 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 da. And we're currently listening to Bulby, and this is the playlist we've got going today. And this is the dude on YouTube you should definitely go check out. Bulby's really cool. I can't believe you hit us with the adventure time this early in the day. Vivi, that's the Hesper difference. That's the Hesper promise. I will always have very intense emotions at all times. Mages sure are frail. Mages sure are frail. It's true about me. Look, I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. Technically, I'm not like an adventurer by trade. I'm on a quest. It's a whole thing. There's a video coming. As soon as I can... No. Ah! That wasn't a video. There is a video coming that will explain everything and how a construction specialist mage like myself got sent on a quest. But look, at the end of the day, if you need an apartment built and you want to have like a kitchen with a breakfast bar and a dining room with a fireplace, you call an architect. If you want to have a 100-story high tower with a demon lord at the top stocked with monsters, if you want to have a 1,000-layer deep dungeon with a necromantic well of souls at the bottom to fuel your horrible evil unlife, you call a kobold. That's the kind of stuff we specialize in here. So I don't need a lot of hit points because that, again, is the amount of physical punishment you can take before you die. And I shouldn't be in a line of work where you have to take that much physical punishment. Ow! This one, it got in my eye. It's under my eyelid. Oh, God, the slimes, this is just a... Love Slug, it's Slug, hello! Hello, Slug, welcome in. Hi, it is wonderful to see you. I haven't DM'd you in a little while. Love Slug and I are planning to do something together, and we keep like missing each other and not scheduling it. It's gonna happen, gamers. We do love a slug around here. You have no idea. Love Slug is really cool. We did Boomba's Roundtable together. I met some really cool people doing that collab. And Slug was one of them. But yeah, let me get caught up on chat. Let me say hi to everybody. I would like to start every stream out with a little bit of chat. If you're new here, before we get into game, I like to do a little vibe, a little discussion, a little chatty chat, and get a little caught up. Because this is my favorite part of the stream, you know? Is connecting with you. So we're gonna do that right now. As I slowly turn towards chat. That round table was really cool. It was one of the coolest experiences I've ever had as a VTuber, Vivi. It really was. I met some really cool people. I learned so much. And to be included in such storied company, the level of success that the other people there have had, it's mind-boggling that I got invited to this at all. Hi, Layla! It's Layla! Yes, hit me Hesper. Hi, hit me Hesper. Hit me Hesper. Hesper Kobold. Hello, Layla. Hello, Diggy. We love a Diggy. We dig Diggy. Yeah! Slug. Can I call you Sluggy? People call you Sluggy. Is that too familiar? Can I call you Sluggy? We love a slug. Sluggy! Okay, Sluggy. Thank you. Also, Rice Sage. I've seen your name around somewhere. I know I've seen your name around. Maybe because you got that sub. Hello, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Nice to have you. Just don't call me late for dinner. Hesper, would you build me a dungeon with a Bethesda? Hesper, would you build me a dungeon with a fuzzy room, a library, and gigabit internet? I just got gigabit myself. Frankly, it's one of my least favorite parts about thinking about having to move, is that I'll probably lose my gigabit internet. Henry Todd! No! You called Slug late for dinner!
Me, Simon, the continuity from the previous regime.
I can't argue with that, Slyman. But I don't feel great about that. Also, I broke something. So y'all know, we did the Faunathon. I'm working on implementing some new systems because I've got to do the actual models for the slimes, because we've got 2 more slimes joining the cast. I was working on redoing the slimes, and I gotta redo it anyway, but I broke Slyman, so he doesn't work right now if I'm in any form other than Kobold, and I did not have time to fix it before stream. So, sorry, Slyman. You're not the continuity from the previous regime. But yes, hello, Henry, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Hi, it's me, Hesper. Who else am I missing in chat? Let's see who else has said stuff. TuxVT, obviously hello. Red Mage, obviously hello. You got timed out for telling people to boop me. That's extremely rude. Snoot is not for booping. Snoot is for snoofles. One snoot for snoofles, 2 pokers for hitting, 2 floopers for listens, here's many threats, and 1 big swoosher around back for tailing. That's Kobold anatomy. No! Come on! No. And 1 whole body for swarming. Thank you so much. Let's skip that song. Let's skip this one. So this is the fairy spell from Zelda 2, by the way. If you're not familiar with it, Legend of Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link was a Nintendo Entertainment System game where Link could turn into a little fairy.
Hesper, where am I? It's so dark here.
You're on my head, you jerk. It's not dark. Get out of here. The Bowser fight theme from Yoshi's Island. Yeah, it was. This is the Bulby cover, but it's not very good for like the vibes. It's a very cool song, and I like it, but it's a little too villainy. This level of magic is way beyond mid-level. You'd be surprised. Some of the high-level magic where I'm from. So okay, hold on. Let me get on up in here. No! Come on! Come on! The shield spell, the shield potion is protecting me at this point. So I live in a place called Enum. Enum is a magical world where everybody's got a character sheet, everybody's got stats and levels. It's just a kind of a factor of life here. You could say it's an isekai, but I was born here, and I've always been here, and I've always been a kobold, and nobody can argue otherwise. And Enum is a place where the central feature that dominates our landscape is an enormous tree. It's called the Goddess Tree. At the base of which is the Lyric Temple with the Goddess Jewel, the Lyric Stone in it. It's like a whole thing. But so that divine tree feels like all of the magic in the world. Some of the high-level magic is really impressive, calling meteors and stuff. Simple transformation, it's a little bit of wild magic and a bit of luck. And there's a whole fawn, there's a whole fairy creature who runs the shop, Atelier Lumi, who you may have met if you've been here before. Who definitely is not me, is a different person from me. Keep that in mind. I want stats and levels. I want to make wooden clogs for your goddess tree. That's 2 very different clauses said in very quick succession, Henry.
Hey, you forgot a part of your anatomy. 1 Slimin for emotional support.
Slimin, the day you become a part of my anatomy is the day I go to the doctor. That's not a... Just... Slimin, go to your room. Go to your room. I don't think I like that implication. But as you can see, I do magic. I do have some magic. Most of the magic we do is these potions that we have. So let me tell you, right now we're in the workshop. I'm streaming from the workshop far beneath Enum's surface. Technically, we're in hell. This is the first layer of a place called Salmus, which is the land of the dead. And the first layer of Salmus is where the sins are purged, right? And the souls are scrubbed clean. And so this is a torture place. It's a thing that happens. It's like hell. We call it hell for convenience sake. It's technically Salmus. And the further down you go, the more, pleasant it gets. But the first layer is ripe with magic. So we hang out here so that we can endorse magic. And sometimes, when we're streaming from the workshop, we are forced to play very difficult games. Like Celeste and the Seasides, or Super Monkey Ball, Banana Mania, which a lot of my clips are from. But we also stream out of Atelier Lumi, which is a magical shop up on the surface where we buy and sell magical goods from throughout the multiverse. And sometimes with the aid of the Hadmidads, those little straw stuffed dummies that pop up from the bottom of the screen sometimes, we do a little crafting. And that crafting produces all of the potions that can be purchased in the shop. It's an interactive thing. And we're working on simplifying it, but for the time being, that's how it works. And so if a potion flies in from off screen and smashes me in my face, gets glass everywhere, that's where it came from. It was made in this cauldron right here. Oh, thank you for the experience points. But technically, I'm projecting up there, magically. We're in the workshop today. Super Monkey Ball might be hated. Okay, so Slug, full disclosure, Sluggy. When I first got the Kobold model, fourth wall break, when I first got the Kobold model here, I wasn't planning on switching to Kobold full time. And I was like, well, we made a joke that I was in hell, right? And so I'll play difficult games, and we'll do that for spooky season. That'll be October. And then I streamed as a Kobold for a month, and I got done with a month, and I was like, I don't want to go. I David Tennanted. I didn't want to go. But I was playing very difficult games, and we played Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania, and I forgot how hard that game was. It's forever hell. It's very difficult. You're down half a heart. You should eat a shard of the goddess tree. I think that would probably, for the same reason your dog shouldn't eat wood, I also should not eat wood. I would get a blockage. I would get a Kobold blockage. And I eat a lot of grease. To be clear, traditional Kobold cuisine, at least where I'm from in the Rocky Hills, involves a big grease pot. But there's not enough grease in the world to dislodge a shard of the goddess tree from your small intestine. Again, it's the creation myth of our world. Okay, there was a sapling in the cosmos, and let me set my music up to loop because I just realized I did not. There was a sapling out in the cosmos, drifting in a dream, and a bunch of dragons came out of space and nurtured it and grew it up into the divinity that we know as the goddess tree, and the goddess Lyria was born from this, and then the world unfolded from the boughs of the goddess tree, grew up in its shape, and all the 6 kingdoms all grew out of that center mountainous spire. And if the creation myth is true, then technically the world is continuing to expand outward. But nobody's gone to the edge of the world. That's crazy talk. There be very high-level monsters. I'm not powerful enough to beat a high-level monster. I have a plume from a rose phoenix, which I inherited rather than won through conquest. A rose phoenix is a very high-level palette swap of a regular phoenix. And that's why people call me Plumey sometimes. I think the goddess tree is digestible. Let me try it. Let me. I'll show. I think I have a picture in here. Give me a sec. I'm pretty sure I have a picture out here. There's the atelier. Here we go. Look at that. You see that? That's the town of Brantnew, which is straight up from here, and then the goddess tree visible in the background. This is a shot technically taken from the roof of Atelier Lumi, but it's zoomed way in. So, it's a lot of tree. There's a lot of tree there to eat.
Palette swap means they have a completely different diet. They don't like the same tastes.
But they'll all eat Kobold. I'm a monster, so how do kobolds relate to dragons? So there's a lot of schools of thought on that, Tux. There's a lot of schools of thought on how kobolds relate to dragons.
Hipper.
Carnage! Hello, little bro. Classic_Carnage, my little bro. He's a little koala guy. He's beloved, and I love him very much. How do kobolds relate to dragons? So
I still so quiet.
What are you talking about? You're peeking into the yellow. Why would you be quiet? Really? Are the hunt me dots quiet? Are they? You're in the yellow. I don't know why that would. I don't have any filters on this. Huh. I'm gonna have to do some like for real though. Is that my horn on the edge of the screen? Oh.
It is.
Oh no. Hold on. All right. I don't know why this stuff changed. I did do a Windows update. All right, hold on. Hold the phone. All right.
Am I that quiet? I'm not sure.
Are you quiet?
We are quiet.
All right, there we go. Okay, Ryusei is now once again comfortably hidden off the bottom of the screen. And normally my streams don't get this scuffy this quickly.
But.
How could you? Just saying "but" in my stream? Maybe the music is just competing with it? Huh. They're going up into the yellow. I don't understand. It should be priority. Well,
But, I mean, what?
is slime and quiet? We're gonna, I'll just change it. I'll just adjust the volume. We're gonna say...
I'm gonna say swear. I'ma do it.
Alright, say a swear, Carnage.
Freak.
Whoa! Is that better? We're gonna adjust this live. We're gonna fix this live. I'm putting a little gain on it. Let's try a little 10 decibel gain. Okay. In theory.
Slug, don't tell. Mom will take away my iPad.
That's like 10 decibels up. That should be loud enough. Also, welcome back, Mexai. Okay, is that better? Is that more enjoyable? Because I've done test recordings of this and it all sounds normal to me, but... Slime and the Hodmidods and the Paxin Fairy. Alright. Cool. If we got it fixed, we got it fixed. I had to put gain on it. I don't know. I wonder why. Okay.
Farting.
That's how they say fart in Draconic is farte. Okay, so how does a kobold relate to a dragon? That was the question, right?
Testing. This is all just a test. Test is my favorite wrestler.
And the answer depends on who you ask. If you ask a German, not at all.
Better. Hooray.
If you ask a German, we've got, we're kind of like goblins. If you ask the Irish, we're kind of like fae, right? But if you ask a D&D player, we're like little dragons. So we have some traits in common with dragons. Obviously, I like shinies. I like neps. I like to hoard things. I've got a whole bag full of stuff. I've got all the little pins, right, on my strap for all of my friends. I hoard love. That's what I do. That's my hoard. We've got magic, right? Magic is a trait common to dragons. I got little horns. Technically, I can breathe fire. That's a thing I can do. So like, do I have any relatives that are dragons? No, not anywhere in my family tree. My parents are a beloved couple, a nice pair of pink kobolds who are very proud of me. And so I don't know of any draconic connections, but I do love a dragon. I do have an irrational love for dragonkind. So... like Ryusei. Ryusei is a beloved dragon friend of mine. Still a little quiet compared to you, but it's good for everyone else. It could just be me. If I turned it up 10 decibels and it's still quiet compared to me, it's so loud for me. I mean, we'll leave it at this for now and we'll see. We'll see if we can, if we need to tweak it back up. But yeah, so welcome to the pregame. Welcome to the pregame session. We do a little chat here. If you're new to the stream, welcome, hi. We do a little pregame. We try to go like an hour or two and just do a little chat, a little vibe before we start the game, because it's my favorite part. But I'll be fully honest with you, I'm pretty tired today, so we might not go the pregame as long. We might jump into Pikmin soon. Don't you dare try to take my hide. I would never try to take your hide. I would never. You need to be able to hide from things. The large threats are scary. If I took your hide, you'd be out in the open. Take it easy, Hesper, no worries. You too, Layla. But so, okay. As far as dragon goes, there is one connection, right? And this is, I've been told, is a draconic thing as well. But it's part of kobold life where I come from. And I'm happy to do a kobold AMA here. I'm 100% happy to just talk. But I'm going to stay hydrated today because my throat is starting to hurt. It was hurting a little bit on last stream, so I'm going to take it easy today. Do its best for you, you adorable tired kobold. I swear I'm going to level up again until you go, oh god, I didn't plan for this. Technically, we've got 2 more levels before we get to the stuff I didn't plan for. So there's a basic part of kobold life, a basic tenet. Oh, thank you, Tux. I'll do that right now. I have some, oh, shoot. Really? I gotta turn up the cooldown on that. Damn. Gamers, that's level 6. Oh, it didn't update the next level feed. The next level should be like 14k, something like that. It's 1500 per level, but it curves up by an additional 500 every level. So, anyway, they're part of Kobold life. 3 pillars of Kobold life that I've carried with me, and I'm told these are kind of a draconic thing as well. And that is everything in life can be sorted down to somewhere. We'll skip the battlefield. We'll skip the Koopa's Road. There we go. Everything in Kobold life can be sorted down to somewhere on the 3-pointed triangle. Snack, nap, and shiny. Everything is one of these 3 things or some combination of these 3 elements. Every aspect of Kobold life, period. End of story. A new record! Correct!
New trait acquired, Moss Sorter of the Month.
Yes! Finally! Finally, my skills are appreciated. We sort by smell, by the way. We sort by smell. People are like, taste, texture, color. Smell! Smell is the non-invasive one that you can do in the dark. We have the snoofler. We have the technology. OMG, a goober. That's true, Tag the Otter is a goober. Hi, Susie! Hi, Tag! Hello, both of you! I'll put one of you in each of my hand and I'm gonna hug you both. I have been known to goob from time to time. I am a little bit of a goober. I have been known to goob.
New trait acquired, Moss Sorter Award Revokey. We sort by taste.
No! Not cool! Uncool, unfair. Ungood. Goobers? I love a nice chocolate-covered peanut. Oh, it does sound good. I do like a goober. It's true. Yark! Yark, Clickflint! Yark to you as well. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Clickflint recovered from the ashes of my past a photo of my beloved kobold parents.
New title acquired, Shop Snoofler.
It's on my character sheet. I gotta do it. It's on my character. That's my title. That's what I'm known for. If I go out into the world of Enum, you ever played Disgaea? You remember Mid-Boss? You remember how he got named Mid-Boss and then everybody called him Mid-Boss? That's what happens to me. If you steal the thing in Link's Awakening and he calls you Thief, that's what happens to me. That's what my world is like. Like, it gets like retconned. Undertale OST is a classic. Young Gamer, hello. Technically, we're listening to a cover of it. This is a playlist of Bulby's music on YouTube. Bulby is a YouTube artist who does a bunch of like retro remakes and demakes and things like that. Although the Undertale soundtrack, Toby Fox did give us all permission to use it all in our videos and our content. So
acquired, Cute Bean.
No, don't call me cute. If you keep complimenting me, I'll die. I'll explode. I can't handle it.
New trait acquired, Moss Sorter of the Month. Objectors squished by Sleeping Dragon.
Good. I didn't know I had a dragon looking out for me, but... But yes, hello, young gamer. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today, we're going to play a little bit of Pikmin 2. During our last Pikmin 2 stream last week, we collected all 10,000 of the Hoko Tate dollars, the space credits, space bucks. And I thought that was going to be the end of it because we saved the company. But now, apparently, there is a back half to the game. Oh my god, my throat. There is a back half to the game. Remember when I said, like, last week I thought I might be getting sick? Uh-oh. So we've left Louie behind on the planet. And for clarity, it's my first time playing the game. I do not know why everybody in my chat hates Louie as much as they do, but we're going to find out, presumably today. I assume he's been eating the Pikmin. Because he looks like a Bulborb. But we'll see. There's a whole back half to the game, apparently. Would you like a riddle? I'll take a riddle. There's a person in our chat named Riddle, normally. But I would like a riddle if you've got a different riddle. That's why we hate him? I mean, no spoilers, right? If I'm right, don't tell me. Sometimes I am born in silence, other times no. I am unseen, but I make my presence known. In time, I fade without a trace. I harm no one, but am unpopular with all. What am I? Yeah, Riddle is a good bean, Toozy. I like Riddle. Sometimes I am born in silence, other times no. I'm unpopular with all. Huh. Unseen, but I make my presence known. A fart. I know that's probably not the answer. It's probably something artistic, but I'm answering a fart because that works too. Yeah, let's go! I thought it was gonna be something poetic, but it was a fart. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah! I feel so good getting a riddle right. Listen, part of going on quests is sometimes solving riddles. Sometimes you have to assemble the Shrine of the Silver Monkey in the right order and put the head on top. And you put the feet on the bottom and the belly in the middle, and then the head goes on top. And then sometimes you don't. But sometimes the giant rock falls, and you gotta run away from it, and you go, whoa, as you jump across a pit. That's what going on quests is like. And sometimes you gotta solve a riddle. So, you know, okay. There are so many riddles in dungeon design. Can we talk about this? Like, there's magic mouths, there's talking statues that'll vaporize you with their eyes if you give the wrong answer to the riddle. A lot of the time, you don't know if you've given the right answer to the riddle until you step across the threshold. And you just gotta hope you're not about to get vaporized. Because let me tell you, getting disintegrated makes resurrection real expensive. And then there's like a magic mirror that reflects your dark side. You know, in my case, it's Hesper. She's got like a purple outfit and her scales are a little darker. And she's my self-doubt manifested. But sometimes she asks me a riddle and I've got to give her the right answer to the riddle or she'll come out of the mirror and throttle me. And so this is really common in dungeon design. And you might think like, oh, the riddle of the Sphinx, right? You know, the Sphinxes are the most common. Sphinxes are the most common riddle givers. But they're actually the least common because they're intelligent creatures and they require things like pay and benefits. If they're going to sit in your dungeon all day, you got to give them an incentive to sit in your dungeon. And let me tell you, as a designer of such places, as a designer of cursed edifices, you just don't want to mess with that kind of paperwork. You could just get a magic mouth. And I love giving a Sphinx a job. I do. I really do. And I do believe that Sphinxes deserve jobs. But not every client can afford that. Does she give you a double jump if you make peace with her? I don't know. Never made peace with her, Mooney. Maybe I'll get a double jump someday. Sphinges? Oh, Sphinges. Excuse me. It's Sphinges. My bad. I got the wrong plural. Working on my annual keratin. Woo! Your incentive! Congratulations, Willie. But the problem is if you catch the carrot, you stop walking forward. So I hope they give you a new carrot. Congratulations, Willie. Bravo, bravo. You've survived another year. I remember I had an OC who had an evil duplicate come out of a magic mirror to kill her. They became friends and pretend to be twins now. But the one is backwards. The one twin is backwards. Unless they have really good facial symmetry, you could tell them apart. That's the secret. You know, like in, or on High School Host Club or whatever. No, it was Fruits Basket. Which one of those two incredibly gay anime had the twins in it that the girl could tell apart? That was over on High School Host Club, right? They blur together in my head. Okay, it was Oran. Okay. I mean, what else is she gonna do? Make out with her researcher girlfriend? What else? $600 added to a 401k I can't touch for many years. Wow, what a great carrot. If you work for that company for 10 years, you'll have the 6 out of the 401. And the deep irony is like, that's not... I don't want to get too bummer about it, but it's difficult to retire on that amount of money now, you know? Excuse me, I got the burps. Honestly, they're both just crazy magic elves and no one wants to upset them because they believe arson is a practical solution to everyday problems. I agree, Neko. Frankly, if you can't solve your problem using arson, you just haven't used enough arson. What's Bardock's theme? Let's skip that one. I like this one. This one's good. You might be able to tell them apart side by side, but if you don't see them together, you'd have to get to know them really well. You'd have to you'd have to get acclimated to it. What about arsenic? It requires much less. But again, the problem with arsenic is using more of it still gives you the same result, right? A deadly dose of arsenic versus 4 deadly doses of arsenic, it still kills a person. But arson, if you do more arson, eventually your problem will be solved. There's a point at which it will be solved by arson. Or how did Sprig put it? Violence is not the answer. Violence is the question. The answer is yes. Arson can even work with fire. Eventually things burn down and there's nothing left to set on fire and the fire dies. Exactly! You burn through the fuel supply. Wave after wave of your own men. Remember when working for large companies meant job security? They paid you a pension after decades of loyalty? Me neither. It's before my time too. Also is before my time. But I'm disabled. No company wants me now. Hi, Blackheart! Hello! Hello, welcome in. Mwah. Welcome to another stream. It is nice to see you. We're in our pregame chat right now. We're doing our Pikmin pregame. We're doing a little bit of vibing, a little bit of chatting before we go back to Hokotate. No, the mysterious planet. Hokotate's home. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. We're discussing arson and dungeon design and kobolds, technically. We want you so those companies suck. I was talking about this recently. I had a conversation in a private server, a private Discord server that I'm in. I had a conversation kind of recently about some stuff about validity and content and context. And so we live in a society, right, where if you're not contributing to GDP, you're not making money for people, right? Like, you're not considered, like, valid. Like, you're a waste, you're a mooch. Let's skip this one. I don't want this one. Ooh, this one's good. This is actually really good. And so that means that your validity, your usefulness is determined by how much money you produce in, like, GDP, right? And that sucks because not everybody can produce the same amount of money. The system favors people with a particular type of body, a particular type of mind, a particular type of ability set. And as a disabled person, am I just a non-person for the rest of my life? But there's validity to art. And the world sucks. The world is stressful and painful and sad, and everybody's struggling and suffering. And so if I can devote my life to taking a little bit of time, hold on. Bum, bum, bum. If I can devote my life to taking a little bit of time out of my day and making other people's money grind easier or a little more pleasant and help them make more money, isn't that valid? It's like saying that the crowd controller or the support character are not important to the party.
Wait, Hesper, are you trying to say that productivity does not in fact determine our worth? LeShock.
LeShock! So, I don't know, I think of it in terms of DPS, right? Like if your financial contributions to the world are your DPS, am I invalid because I'm a healer? Or because I'm a support character or a crowd controller? I mean, even World of Warcraft now has a spec where it's like you stack your buffs on top of other people and help them do DPS, and your DPS numbers are bad. Like, and so I think of it like that. If I can get my content to a point where the world feels that my content is valid, that I'm doing something good, then I will feel like I'm doing something good. If I can make your lives a little better, your lives a little bit more fun, inject a little bit of pink kobold into your life, you know? And maybe that makes you have a little bit more fun. Maybe that helps you unwind. Maybe you see a new game and you find something new. Maybe you have a nice discussion and I say something that resonates with you and you feel a little better and that makes your life easier. I think that's valid, right? Even if I'm not making money, even if I'm not producing finances. So I think I would like to get to a point in my stream, that's kind of my goal, where the world decides, yeah, okay, this is good, keep doing that. And gives me permission to do that and enables me to keep doing this. Because that's what I'd like to do. This is where I'm happy. And I do think I'm helping people, right? That's why I draw things that make you cry, because the job doesn't pay for my undivided attention. You did, on more than one occasion, draw something that made me cry, Click Flint. If I ever win the power bar, I shall start my own company, and I will hire Hesper to be the official eye candy of the company. I'll sit there on a virtual screen, Willie, and I'll greet your guests. I'll be like, hello, welcome to Willie Co. Welcome to Willie's Candy Company. Please do not eat the candy. It is poison and will turn you into a tiny person in a television or a big blueberry, and you'll get, or you'll jam up the chocolate pipe and die in there. That kid died. So maybe that's not a great job for me. Yeah, Allie, I try to think of it like that. Support characters are valid. I'm currently waiting for my Advil to kick in because my body hurts today. You've made me smile, laugh, and feel positive emotions. A lot of people on Twitch have, and people in this chat even. You're all awesome. It's so important though. Because it's like, oh, let's cut fun into the arts. That's less important. And it's true. Technically, being a kobold on the internet would not help me in a survival situation. If all of society broke down, I could not field dress a deer. I would not know where food comes from, and I would probably die. That's the truth of the matter. And when it comes time to, like, the survival of the species, I'm not going to be a great help with that. I'll tell a funny story, right? And I'll make everybody smile, and I'll make everybody laugh, and I'll tell you to roll some dice, and you'll have a good time. And then you can go out and do the hunting, right? But at the end of the day, I think there's importance to art. And I think it's because of that. I think it's because it's the human element of things. I think I'm a kobold. This is deeply ironic to be talking about the human element, right? But you make that pistol barrel look a little less tempting, so I'm grateful you're here. That is a lot of pressure to put on a little kobold, but I'm glad I can help. Bagel, hi, Bagel. Ooh. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba-da-ba, ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. This is Kiki Cruisin'. This is a great song. Oh, people will always look after people. I like to think so. You'd keep tribe morale high. That's something necessary. I agree that it's necessary, Yervik. I agree that it's necessary, and I take it very seriously. I talk about this with D&D when I'm doing TTRPG, because people are like, oh, it's a game. Let's have fun with the game. And it is a game. It's a game where we roll dice, where we play imaginary sword people, right? But I think there's more to it than that. It is my belief that there's something sacred about storytelling. As long as we've had humans, as long as we've had creatures that live together and huddle together against the cold, have to wait out long nights, spend hours and hours indoors, cramped quarters in a cave, a stinky cave, right, with rotting meat. I think people have told stories. I think even before language, probably. And I think that's fundamental to the human experience, storytelling. Entertaining and storytelling and passing on the lore and the knowledge. And I mean, it's the most, think about it, like the most fundamental aspect of our society, you could say the most formative aspect of our society was religion, right? It's what carried us through the Dark Ages. Religion is like a big deal. It's the fundament of a lot of people's lives. It's storytelling. At its core, that's what it is. Telling stories about stuff. And so I think that if anything in the world is sacred, I think if anything, oh, key change. I didn't know there was a key change in this. I think if anything in the world is sacred, like genuinely sacred, it's storytelling. And so I think about that when I go live. I think about that when I run a game. I think about that when I'm telling a story or writing a thing or making a video. I think I'm contributing to the greater human culture, you know? It's the community's #1 train enthusiast. It is! It's Bagel Grimplin! Art is how history got passed down for thousands of years. I agree! And again, I'm a kobold. Am I passing down history? No, not really. But I do talk a lot about gay rights, trans rights. We're very queer forward here. And we are expressing culture. And culture's important. Someone needs to make home home. Damn straight, Mexi. And there's one thing I pride myself on, is making home home. Traditionally, good call, Gabby. I really wish Twitch wasn't a blocked site at my job. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way around that. I wonder if you can get yourself like a VPN and forward a site. I think there's a way to do that. Then you could get your Twitch streams going while you're working, get an in-earbud in. Traditionally, elders and those who didn't have survival skills would be educating and entertaining the rest of the community with stories and art. I mean, I think it's fundamental to the human experience. And I'm a kobold, so I'm honored to be a part of it. My favorite D&D class are paladins and bards. I roleplay both as defense and support characters. We love it! We love a defense and a support character around here. It's a thing, again, it got homogenized out of like the MMORPG market. Thank you, by the way, Noelle. Thank you, Noelle. Is this what you think of me? Is this how highly you think of me, Noelle? Raining rupees on my head for 5 minutes? Ooh, ooh. We love a support character. It got homogenized out of the MMO market, but like crowd controllers as a class, support characters as a class, and debuffers as a class, they used to be things. They used to be important fixtures of like the raid landscape. But World of Warcraft was like, oh, well, it's too difficult. We don't want to make people have to socialize. It's too difficult to assemble a party if you don't have social skills. So let's just simplify parties. And also because game health is a thing. If there's not enough players on, you can't do stuff. So oral traditions, ha-cha-cha-cha. You're right, though. Riddle, hi! I was just talking about you. Hi, Riddle. Guess what? I guess something about cannibalism. I guess something about your cannibal D&D character. That's my guess. I remember back when they were called Mezzers. Ugh. Can we get a Bidoof in chat for the Mezzer gang? Can we get a colon uppercase B in the chat for the missing Mezzers? Thank you, Riddle. A moment of silence. What am I listening to, by the way? Oh, Sonic Superstars! This is cute, actually. Hold on. Oh, damn it. It's still doing it. I thought I fixed this. I broke a bunch of stuff. I accidentally put my wings on. It's Sonic Superstars. That's cute, though. It's my fairy wings! They're not supposed to be on when I'm not in fairy mode, though. Mesmerizers from Guild Wars 1. Even before Guild Wars, like EverQuest, we had Mezzers. Mezzers were a thing. I'm not good at social in MMOs. I'm shy. I mean, it's a valid thing, Vivi, and you deserve to be able to play the game even if you are not particularly social. I agree. And old school MMOs. This is a rant. This is a rant. Hello, Konami. Why, Warudo? Why? No, that's racing. That's Konami. No, that's different. That's not Why World. Damn it, I remembered it wrong. Hello, welcome in. Hi. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly sorceress. And today we're gonna play some Pikmin 2, but we're in our pre-game chat right now. I like to talk to everybody for a little bit before we start game, because I like these just chatting sections. Hello, Predatory Balloon. Oh, hi! Yeah, compliment on my setup. Oh my goodness, you shouldn't have. Your layout is so cool. What do you even use for chat? I've never seen the scrolling in text before. So this is... I'm technically using a Stream Elements, I think, thing, because I wanted to switch away from Stream Elements, but I wrote a bunch of custom CSS for this. This is kind of a custom job. I wrote a bunch of stuff for that. It was a billion years ago, so I don't know if I can tell you again how I did it. And much like most code, it is Google copy and paste and then tweaked until I made it work. But I'm quite pleased with it. Thank you. It's my whole RPG styling. I'm very pleased with it. Are you on motion capture? I am on a motion capture. Yes. So I'm happy to talk about the setup. And I will go on my MMO rant. Please trust. I have opinions about MMORPGs. But I will say, I love talking about the stream setup too. Hesper here is using an iPhone for face tracking. I have an AR kit equipped model, so I can be like, oh no, or I can be like, screw you, or I can be like, big swoosher for tailing around back.
It is already too late. You are already so cute.
No, Slyman! You can't compliment me, I'll die! I will die if you compliment me. Back in the day, it has wires. Yeah, and like a little suit with like little ping pong balls on it. And so for hand tracking, I have a device called the Leap Motion Controller. I have it mounted high above me, and it is looking down on me like most people do, because I am small. And that is for tracking my hams. But there is one secret trick to my tracking that I have showed very few people.
New title acquired, Beautymus Maximus.
No! Unbelievable. I told you not to compliment me! I told you! Alright. There is one feature of my tracking that I don't show off very often, but I'm very, very proud of it. And I need you to understand that this is not only a part of my stream tracking, but a major and important facet of Kobold life. Are you ready? I'm going to show you right now. I'm going to let you in on the secret. Nah, just kidding. It's the twinning. Get twinning. It's a long fall, baby. Ooh, double dream feet. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's right, she's doing the thing. Also, hi, Torexel. Hello, welcome in. I saw you in the chat. What's going on? I hope you're having a great day. I saw one of your videos recently, and I don't remember what you were talking about, but I like the way your model moves. Hesper's good at voice acting too? Well, thank you. That's very kind of you. I do my best. My throat's pretty sore from voice acting my pants off this week. And I definitely have burned out my throat a little bit. So I'm trying to take it a little easier on my voice today. I don't know if you can hear it. It's a little scrunkly. I'm a little scrumbly. Thank you, Vivi, for the hydrate. Ba, 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 ba. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I like this one. Yeah, this is Mario Kart 8 Wii. Mario Kart Wii, not Mario Kart 8 Wii. It's Mario Kart, just regular Wii. We're doing our best. We're doing our best, gamers. Alright, getting caught up on chat. Oh, Ntatel Tui Egginen went down a left. No! I'm sorry, Lilith. I feel that. I remember that time when Lilith said, "Oh, her Ntatel Tui." That really hit. That really hit for me. Happy you got tea, right? With honey, right? Bogos Binted? Bogos Binted? Hesper, I adore you, but I'm gonna get a little rest. I hope stream was a delight. Noelle, I am shocked that you're even here. You are recovering from surgery, hon. Please get some sleep. Please get some sleep. Please be comfortable. Please be confident in knowing that you will never have to worry about whatever just happened ever again, because you'll have difficulty finding specific sections in your book now, but that's okay. Feel it in your little kobold heart. I feel the bagel stare. Bogos Binted. Bogos Binted. That's my answer for you, Bagel. That's what I got for you. Maybe when we take our first break, maybe I'll go get some tea. I'll go put on some hot water or something. I do have tea with honey, but I think I have some tea. I think I have some chai. I'm not a big tea drinker. I really like chai. Yeah, please have a good rest, Noelle. Noelle had surgery and it was a big deal. And she was like, "Hey, wow, my gut really hurts. I'm gonna go to the hospital in the Discord chat. And we were like, please, what the hell? Why are you here? And so she had surgery and she's doing better now. Do you want some tea recommendations, maybe? I want a tea party, Vivi. What I want cannot be defined in... I want a tea party. I want somebody who's gonna be like, let's try this tea today. Let's have, you know, tea number 47. This is ochre jam root with witchwort. Here you go, try this one. I like herbal teas and I like chai. But historically, I drink tea with like a bunch of milk and sugar, and I'm lactose intolerant because I'm a kobold. You know. Whew. My god, I would love a tea party. I can make little snacks and sweets. Ooh, that sounds so good. Let's do a Discord tea party. Let's do a VTuber tea party. That's a great collab, right? We'll all sit around a little table. We'll all do like a VR chat, VTuber tea party. We'll all have tea. We'd have to put the tea in like sippy cups because we could knock it over if we were in VR, but then we could actually do a tea party in VR chat. That'd be really cool. Oat milk goes good in tea. That's true, it does. I could get some oat milk. Oak Milton. I've thrown those tea parties. I get weird stuff from a tea witch in Seattle. I wonder if I could get stuff from a weird tea witch in Seattle too. From one lactose intolerant monster to another, switch to soy milk. Not only is it cheaper, it's better for your tummy. Is it cheaper? Gamers, okay, full clarity, I live in Seattle. I mean, I live in Enum, but I'm broadcasting from a house that I rent in Seattle. An apartment. And, I don't suspect anything is cheaper here. Everything is more expensive than anything else. If soy milk is cheaper, I might get some soy milk. I think it lasts longer than regular dairy milk too, doesn't it? Yeah, I would really do it, actually. I would really do a VTuber tea party. I think that would be lovely. I'd want to get Toti to make me like a nice tea party dress. Why do kobolds discriminate against people missing toes anyways? Because I'm intolerant if you lack toes. I can't stand it. You're walking around flap, 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 flap on my floor. No. You have to walk around like peacefully. No flapping. Harper! Hi, Harper. Hello. Welcome in, Harper. How are you doing today? It me, Harper. Hi. I'm gonna go make a kobold on vanilla Skyrim, become Argonian, and set scale to like 0.75. And then you have to run around. And you have to be like, the hiss does not allow stealing. Torixel, you'd be down for that? You'd be down for a VTuber tea party? It's starting to sound pretty appealing. I have a suggestion. Have a plushie with chat overlaid over it so chat can be part of it as a plush bear. We set a seat for the chat and then put the window in the world. That's actually real clever. I think we have a new I have so many things. We still have to do the community yard sale. I still have to add the slimes.
So many gender-neutral friends of mine are lactose intolerant. It makes sense. After all, they're non-binary.
Hesper hates the plaps, confirmed. I don't hate the plaps. I'm just neurodivergent. It's just neurodivergent. Up in Canada, regular milk is like $6 per carton and soy milk is $4. Doesn't milk come in a bag in Canada? I was led to believe that you had bagged milk because it was better on packaging. I'm so confused. Where's Pretty to ban me? No, I timed him out, Arva. I timed him out for a minute. I wonder if he's still gonna be a moderator when he comes back. Have I transformed him? We have many. This one has many containers for milk. Because you're all Khajiit up in Canada, right? He Fusra did it to himself. That's true, he did. We have bagged milk, but bagged milk is wasteful if you live alone like me. I can't drink that much milk, Hesper. That's cowardice. That's quitter talk. Drink the milk. Hit it, tip it up. Hold the pinch the nozzle, put it in your mouth, and tip up the back of the bag, and just go. Just go. It's quitter talk. You think you can't drink that much milk? I believe in you. You can. You can do it. Put your Pikmin in the bag. I don't know what we're talking about. Scott. Hi, Scott. Welcome in, Scott. When young Max I lived in New York State, one of the schools I was in had bagged milk. Yeah, upstate New York specifically. I spent some time up in Rochester, actually. Hilariously, the Rochester Institute of Technology is actually in a place called South Henrietta, but they don't want to call it the South Henrietta Institute of Technology. So I spent some time in Rochester, kinda. Grip it and rip it, let that big dog hunt. Ooh, slip that shit down. Yay, soda. Somebody said grip it and rip it, so I needed to have soda. I was gonna go for a Team Rocket thing, but I forgot you were playing Pikmin today. What? To protect the world from devastation? You were gonna say something to unite all peoples within our nation? Maybe something to denounce the evils of truth and love? Scott, do you think we can extend our reach to the stars above? Jesse, James, Team Rocket blast off at the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Yeah, let's go! You can't not say it. That's the neurodivergence litmus test. That's the fandom litmus test. That's the gremlin litmus test. If somebody does the Team Rocket intro and they cut it off and don't do the Meowth part, you find you the friend that does the Meowth part and you hold them close. You find you the friend that does that Meowth part and you never let them go. I wanted to see who was gonna do it in the chat. It was fucking Vivi. I'm so happy. Vivi, me and Vivi handshake. Me and Vivi handshake right now. Come here, shake my hand. I just want to shake your hand. I just want to shake their hand. I just want to shake their hand. Yes, good job. You already extended your reach to the stars above last time you played this game. You left Louis behind and everything. I did leave Louis behind. And I've picked up a new player too for the rest of the game, apparently. If I can scull 2 gallons of milk in one day by myself, then Go can finish a bag before it goes bad. 2 gallons? Willie, are you okay? Are you preparing your skeleton for the skeleton wars? Do you have a little calcium-eating monster that lives in your stomach? 2 gallons of milk? I think that's like disease.
New title acquired.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. If you say it loud enough, the kobold is precocious. I heard Team Rocket broke up ages ago. Apparently Jesse got married to some lady from Palatown. Yeah, that's my canon too, Rustum. That's my canon as well. Also, hi Rustum, welcome in. There's a series of comics, I think it's Tumblr, where Jesse got married to Ash's mom. And it's like my favorite thing. They're so wholesome. They're so good. And it's nice to see them both happy, you know? And it's nice to see like Ash's mom isn't like going to Oak for comfort anymore, because Oak doesn't provide anything. He's not a provider.
New title acquired. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
No! You did it to me! Red Mage! Listen, if there was somebody out there who could cast rays on me, I wouldn't lose so much experience when I die. If there was anybody out there who could raise me, but I'm not gonna sit here in Valkurm Dunes calling out for a raise, because someone's gonna have to run all the way back to Bastok, or all the way back to Sandoria, and then change jobs, and then come all the way back to Valkurm Dunes, and then cast raise, just for some jackass to train a lizard onto me and I die again. I'm not gonna wait for that. I'm just gonna get back up. I'm just gonna run back. Oak provides Pokemon trivia during nighttime activities such as sleepovers. Yeah, but for the most part, we established this. Because I have a stream series going on right now that's actually I'm quite proud of. On Tuesday, we started it. Oak stands there in his lab, turning in circles occasionally. He has 3 remaining Pokemon, none of which he has ever leveled. They're all like level 5 when you get them. He's the Pokemon professor. He says he invented the Pokedex, but he has to explain to you what it is, but everybody else in the world knows what a Pokedex is. They're like, oh, a Pokedex? Oh, that's cool. That's like a virtual computer that tells you what Pokemon are. I don't think Oak actually invented the Pokedex. Ooh. I don't think he actually invented the Pokedex. So what does he do? He gives his grant money to his assistants and himself, and what, farts around? This is Undertale. Undertale is such good music. This is the Bulby cover, but the bass. I exploded Hesper twice in one stream, one more, and I get a free 11.75-inch sub. $5 felonies. He's going to jail. As a paladin of the old ways, I can provide a res. Can you? When you say the old ways, do you mean like the old paladin ways? Like old deities from like 1st and 2nd edition? Or when you say the old ways, do you mean like the old faith, like the Green Man stuff? Green Man Resurrection, it scares me. You know, old Divinity Resurrection is like, whoa, and then like the golden light and everything. Green Man Resurrection is like you crawl out of a tree and you've got someone else's skeleton. It's like, it's real horrific. Don't be a snitch, Hesper. Oh, right, sorry. Snitches get stitches, that's true. Oak is doing valid Pokemon research, and he's contributing to the scientific community, and those pharmaceutical companies that are paying for his Pokemon studies should continue paying him. Oak's been an old man with dementia since release day. I highly doubt he and Delia were ever a thing. He does not even know if you are a boy or a girl. He doesn't remember the name of his grandchild. Lots of people have invented the Pokedex. My theory, they're all different kinds of Pokedeces. That's fair. There could be different kinds of Pokedeces. I mean, obviously they are, right? Because there's the Kanto Dex, there's a Johto Dex, there's another region Dex. Hisui. I know Pokemon, okay? So there's a stream series we're doing on Tuesday, by the way. And we started it on Tuesday, and I have been frothing to play more. And I'm probably going to bring it back up on Saturday. We're probably going to do another session of it on Saturday. Where I am recatching my childhood Pokemon on as legitimate hardware as I can manage. I've got a 3DS that has been soft modded to stream to my PC. I have a legitimate copy of Pokemon Blue from the Virtual Console. And I'm going to go in and recapture my childhood Pokemon that I lost many, many years ago. And so we've got a Squirtle already. And some of the other ones can't be caught in blue, and I'm not sure how we're going to handle this, but we'll figure it out. Because we're gamers and we're smart. And we'll do something. And we're kind of going back through the original Pokemon Blue in that. And that's a really fun series. And I've been thinking about Pokemon's on the brain lately. So, Hesper, hi. Friendly reminder to have a sip, snack, and stretch. My bus didn't rock up, so I had to walk an hour to the dang dentist. Hope your day's going well. I'm sorry you had to walk an hour to the dentist, Punky. Please get some rest. And yes, I have been sipping. I have been lots of... I thought it was snitches get scritches. I have a lot of apologies to make. Have you been scritching a lot of snitches? You shouldn't be rewarding that behavior. No, 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 come on! Come on! Metal slimes hurt! I put Tea Party picture in your channel. What? Wait, hold on. My channel in positivity? Tea Party! What's more inexcusable is believing that there are only 150 Pokemon when there's a neighboring country that proves this theory inexcusably wrong. You know, it's nice that Oak eventually started traveling, though. He did start traveling. He did take a visit to the one region from Sun and Moon. Oak went there, right? Canonically? I don't know. I fell off of Pokemon. And I was trying to figure out why I fell off of Pokemon, because I was a Pokemaniac as a kid. I had all the posters, I had plushies, I had bed sheets, I was everything Pokemon. And I realized I think it happened right about when I had to trade in my games, because I was homeless for a little while. I got thrown out for being trans, my family got rid of me, and I had to sell my games to eat food, because kobolds need food. And I I had to trade in my copies of Blue and Silver. And I lost the Pokemon that were on those. And every time I would try to get back into the series, I'd be starting again from 0. Ow! And I think that made me sad. I think that made me sadder than I realized. So that's why we're doing the Tuesday series. We're going back in. Because I'm trying to rekindle that. I want to get caught back up. I want to get my old friends back, and I want to pick up where we left off. And so, I've played a lot of Pokemon games. I don't remember a lot of them because I wasn't like super invested in like doing it all, starting it all over again. But doing this with stream is like really fun. And it turns out, cause I streamed that for I think 7 hours the first day. I think that was a 7-hour stream. Are you washing away my... Yep, the washing away my shield potion. Okay, I see how it is. And this is the evil evident in our world. This is the cruelty which defines us as creatures. Yes, fight, eat one another, become food for the food. And the cycle of life is perpetuated. Consume, struggle. It's like a combination of Dungeon Meshi and So I'm a Spider, So What? Last Paladin I rocked was a Dragonborn. We love a Dragonborn Paladin mech size. So imperious, so regal, so cool. I had a Seafaring Paladin in Pathfinder 1E. Never got too crazy with the combos. I see. Hesper, your voice is so powerful. I muted my computer and kept hearing you. I did something fail on muting the computer, or am I just in your brain? Am I in your mind? Firebrand, have the little kobold worms wriggled in to your ear and made you go all cuckoo? Yeah, just like the Sulu. Ow. That's a really old reference. I love both those animes. I do too. Also, hi Ultimate Banana Boy. Hello, Ultimate Banana Boy. I'm pretty sure Oak died over a decade ago at least. And the Professor Oak we've seen since then has been his son who took up his research. In Pokemon Red and Blue, apparently he's 50. We looked this up. Apparently Professor Oak is 50, canonically. I feel like that it's basically canon that Red and Blue from Pokemon are gay and dating. No, Spike, they're rivals. They were roommates, you see. As the Pokemon Company, they were rivals. You should count as an extra view because my Medicare worker listened to your stream too. Hi, Medicare worker! Hello! If you're still there, hi. Thank you for your service. Thank you for working in healthcare. Thank you for doing Medicare work for Firebrand. I've nothing but respect. I'm a disabled person. I get a lot of care from care workers. It's very important. In the original game, there were rivals in every appearance since they're boyfriends. Are they holding hands? Could they hold hands on a Pokemon show? The sales stuff on the overlay is having issues. Yeah, Gabby, that's an old bug. I have not yet figured out the fix for that. That's been around for like a month and a half. I've been trying and I have not been able to fix it. I am aware that it's happening. I can't reproduce it. It only happens when I'm streaming. Damn, there was something I was gonna say. I wish I could remember what it was. Platonic dedicated life rivals. Exactly. Those two, red and blue, they go together well. And green is to use a colloquial term, the hag of the group, which is usually me. I would have been green. I would have been happy to be. I'm gonna eat this egg and nothing's gonna go wrong. Oh, shield potion, baby. What? Why did my tracker break? My highest level Pathfinder Society character was a human warlock vigilante who I took through the Emerald Spire super dungeon and ended up with using the special features to have him permanently transformed into a female kitsune for reasons that surely had nothing to do with uncracked eggs. Yeah, Red. Nothing at all. Oh, I only play girl characters because if I gotta look at a butt all day, it might as well be a nice butt, right? Well, girls have such nice fashion options, you know? Like, they get to wear the better clothes in the game. Oh, this class is gender locked, and I want to just play this class specifically. Oh no, a girdle of femininity in the dungeon. Oh, I guess I gotta roll a wisdom saving throw. No, you don't have to do that. Oh no, I'm gonna roll it anyway. It'd be funny. It'd be funny if I roll. Oh, what if I failed? Oh, like I passed, but like, what if I failed though? I'm gonna roll it again. We've all been there, Red. We've all been there. Yeah, there's an unsavory term, Vivi, that I don't want to repeat because it includes a slur that I'm not comfortable using. But some people in the older queer generation are more comfortable because the term is being reclaimed. But basically, if you are the femme presenting friend to like a gay couple and you're like sassing out with them, right? There's a term. Pokemon Adventures Green, my beloved girl boss. Apparently Green is in the original intro. We see her in the anime. And she doesn't like feature in the anime until much later. But apparently she's there. I started wearing women's clothing for years before my egg cracked. Oh, the level of like buildup that it takes to. It's like, oh, well, this is just a fetish. Oh, this is just a kink. No, apparently it wasn't. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I used to play a game that had only gender locked classes. It was called Dragon Nest. Yeah, one of them was like an elf archer, I think, right? I played Dragon Nest for a little bit. Have you read an old comic called Super Effective where Green was a psycho? I love that. I have not. I'm not familiar with Super Effective. In Fire Red, you could be Leaf, who is Girl Red. Really? Oh, stuff I didn't know. Yeah, Vivi. I'm gonna send you a DM real quick. I'm gonna send you a real quick DM. Just because, out of curiosity. One sec. Okay, there we go. DM sent. I have explained myself. Oh yeah, so my new character is a girl who does like super detailed makeup. It's totally in character for her race. My friend, a month or two before coming out as trans. I mean, we all, Blumbles, that's part of roleplay, right? Exploring new things about yourself. I think VTubing has given people like a fast forward version of this. Even people who aren't gamers are like, whoa, I can present as anything I want to. I think it's been a big deal for a lot of us. And I already had my transition journey like started many years ago. And I'm still on it, obviously. But I think people were like, oh, VTubing, what a weird fad. It'll be dead in 5 years. And I was like, no, I don't think you understand what this means to people. And you're starting to see virtual avatars and face tracking pop up in other stuff now. Things outside of entertainment. Because everybody is going to want one of these. A lot of people get into streaming despite having no desire to stream or to entertain or perform. Specifically because they just want to be that character. They want to portray that person. This stuff is here to stay. You're going to start seeing personalized avatars and more stuff. Scrolling down. I'm sorry. If I missed something in chat, please let me know. Please just go ahead and say it again. I'm going to scroll to the bottom of chat because there's a lot I'm not going to catch up. VTubers are just fursuits again, but without all of the baggage that fursuiting has. Because fursuiting has some baggage. It's got some connotations now that maybe the people who engage in fursuiting do not personally relate to. But there's definitely baggage there, you know? I know I sure read a bunch of TF/TG comics when I was a teen. Well, I mean, who hasn't read The Watch? Or El Goonish Shive? You know, it's out there, gamers. Honestly, I'm a straight cishet man, but I've roleplayed women, a gender fluid null, and realized a ninja I was RPing is super gay. It's been fun exploring those things in these characters. So Neko, that's the thing. You can say like, I'm a straight cishet man. You can say that because you checked. Because you know. Because you checked. Because you asked yourself those questions. And so when I talk about like, I'm gonna trans every gender, I'm gonna crack every egg, I'm gonna enable everybody, I'm gonna gender bully. All we really want is for you to ask those questions. And if you look inward and you decide that, no, I'm quite happy with the gender I've been assigned, I'm quite happy with the body I've been born into, like, congratulations, we're gonna celebrate you just as hard as anybody who came out. Because that's what we want. We want you to ask those questions. We want you to decide. We want it to be your choice. That's all we've ever wanted. So, to the Rainbow Road theme. And fursuits can be hot. I mean, in all senses of the word. I had planned one at one point. Back when I was playing Final Fantasy XI, I wanted to cosplay as my Mithra. Because, of course, I played a Mithra, right? I wanted to play Taru, but I also wanted to have thighs. And so I had a Mithra, and I was thinking I could make, like, get some, like, faux fur fabric they had at Joann's, this, like satin style, like, very soft fur. It was very breathable. It was nice. And then I could work, like, a corset into the actual bodysuit. And I thought I could do prosthetics for, like, the ears and the... And I got, like, a little bit of the way into the process, but it didn't work out. But it would have been really cool. I saw someone talking about using AI and phone capture to create an AI avatar of themselves so they can have a text-to-speech video avatar of themselves. I mean, Kobold Vori, that's not too different from what we're doing. If I were... So the tracking setup for the hand and the face and everything for the VTubing, it's still a lot of equipment, right? But we have the technology now to do it without all of that equipment. It's just a question of having the software written on the portable device. If I could send people messages in my avatar, just like while I'm out on the go, if I could, like, take a picture, a selfie at the supermarket, and it would superimpose a kobold instead of my meat self, I would be doing that. I would be doing that constantly. And I think a lot of people would. I think there is a beautiful type of self-expression in this. It's not just about, and in my case, I got started because I was really shy about my visual appearance. I wanted to do a stream, but I couldn't bring myself to put myself on camera, so I used an avatar. I think there's an amount of self-expression, of a self-definition in this that is going to be really appealing to people. And I think you'll see it in more stuff. EGS, I just heard about it last year and it has so much gender fuckery. So the comic artist realized that they were, I think, non-binary. I think Dan Shive goes by non-binary over the course of making the comic. It was an exploration for them too. May I get a kobold hug? Yes, Jelly, you may have one kobold hug. Come here. Come here, come closer. Come here. Come here. This is for Jelly. Nobody else take it. Pat, pat. One kobold hug. All yours. No! Reddit is not yours. That is just for Jelly. AR selfies? It would be really good. The tech is there. It just takes a software developer with a brain. Aria, you think you could write a mobile app? I would forever take selfies as where you say, yeah! Of course we would! And like we would be hanging out IRL and I'd like get down on my knees so I'd be kobold height and I'd be like, snap! I want a fursuit, but my fursona is like house cat size, then I am not. Firebrand, I get that. As, again, obviously, my height is about 1 meter, officially taller than that rock. But you know, reality is sometimes unkind about these things. I get it. Oak, are you a kobold or a kobold? Oh, he doesn't remember. Hey, we're losing him. Okay, I've just gotta keep scrolling. I'm sorry. If I missed something you said, please feel free to say it again. I want a partial suit, at least a head and gloves, when I start selling my art and design at stuff like conventions. Part of it is body and gender dysphoria, and another is being on the verge of power bombing TikTokers who interview people unsolicited in public. Yeah, that kind of content scares the hell out of me, frankly. Because you see it on YouTube already. It's already like a YouTube trend. A dude got shot by being like an irritating bastard in public and making someone feel threatened. It's scary. I remember there was a Japanese VTuber electrician or carpenter or something, an actual handy person who used live AR to replace themselves with their model as they did whatever craft it was. It's so cool, Tox. The tech is there. The tech is genuine. Pose estimation and superimposition and AI-powered image editing. It's there. It's definitely there. The whole reason I chose VTuber over Facecam was because I'm also sensitive about my appearance and I just wanted to hide. Because you're a little guy, Tag, and I appreciate you being a little guy. And you're a favorite little guy of mine. I get it. We had a long conversation about my voice in a private Discord. And I'll talk about this. This is relevant as I got a lot of support and a lot of love. And there's a little bit of guilt in it for me because everybody's been so supportive and yet I still feel so self-conscious. And I still hate my voice so much. And there's a lot to be said for customizing the way that you interact with the rest of the world, you know? I think there's a lot of validity to controlling your presentation.
Femme-voiced.
Thank you, Red. I'm just gonna say thank you. How do you feel about fantasy species that don't have gender? I think that's great for them. I think that's awesome. I think there is a divide here that needs to be drawn between sex and gender. Talking about fantasy species that don't have sex, they don't have biological sexes, like they're sexless. Because gender, the difference is important.
I love your voice. Too bad. So sad. Less than 3.
Thank you, Jelly. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. It's been a rough road, and I had a good cry about it earlier today, so I'm not going to go down that road. But I think the difference between sex and gender is very important to define here, because what a fantasy race or species has is a sex. You're born with a sex. You were born with a sexual characteristics that determine your biological sex, your chromosomal configuration, your reproductive functions and organs. And not everybody's born with a clearly defined sex, but for the most part, people are. And we're talking about fantasy species that are born without it. That is sexless. That is gender is separate from sex. Gender is a societal or social or psychological construct. It's a term that encompasses many things that is frequently conflated with sex because our society determines your gender based on your biological sex. A lot of things in this society are determined based on what you got between your legs when you're born, which is really weird. It is weird to open a baby up and look at its legs and say, oh, this one's gonna make food for people based on a baby's genitals. And that's what we're doing. And that's why the division between sex and gender is so important, because they're totally different things that have been conflated by society. And now, there's some people who are unhappy with their gender and choose transition because of gender issues. And then there are some people who experience what is called, they call it gender dysphoria.
Pepper, I have a question. If, in the dishwasher manufacturing plant where you work, a plant that has security cameras, there was a computer monitor sitting unplugged from anything on top of a cabinet for months, and you had been told it was company property despite not being in any use whatsoever and therefore you couldn't take it, how would you go about liberating it?
I don't think I could recommend that, Slyman. I think if everyone's aware of it, they're gonna notice it going missing. So, conflating sex and gender is really not good. That's really the point here, is I've lost my train of thought. I've been utterly derailed. Sex and gender. Defining, okay, here we go. So they call it gender dysphoria, right? Which is a sensation of displeasure with one's gender as assigned, right? And that's why it's defined. But for me, it's a bodily sensation, and I think for a lot of trans people, it's a bodily sensation that is fired off whenever we... Okay, I'm gonna drop a content warning here. Content warning, I'm gonna talk about dysphoria. I'm gonna talk about dysphoria, and I'm gonna discuss my personal transition in a way that is kind of raw. So if you get upset, people talking about dysphoria, or discussing gender and sex, please step away for a couple seconds and I'll let you know when you come back. We'll give you a thumbs up, okay? You give everybody a second to mute if they want to mute. Okay, so let me talk about what I talked about today, because this is important. This is part of my journey, and it's part of everybody's journey. My journey has been very long, but for me, dysphoria is not a dissatisfaction with where I am in society. It's not a, I wish I could wear dresses comfortably. That's not what it is for me. It's not a, I wish I could be feminine, present girly, and have people treat me more femininely. That's not that. For me, dysphoria is like a broken bone. It's like if you've ever had a dislocated joint, or a bone that has been broken, or a serious disfiguring injury. Your brain responds to that with a moment of shock and physical discomfort. That's what dysphoria is for me. When I see my body, when I look at myself, there is a sensation of immediate, instinctive, gut-wrenching wrongness. That is not how that is supposed to look, is what my brain tells me. And it causes me significant physical displeasure. And this leads to things like depression and things like transition, to try my best to assuage that sensation, to make that feel less painful. And every step of my transition has been about trying to dull that edge a little bit, to do what I can with the body and the voice I've been given to make it less painful to live in. And I was talking about my voice on a Discord, because everybody's been so supportive, and frankly, I feel a little guilty feeling bad about it when everybody's like so positive. A bunch of people have come out and said, Hesper, I had no idea you were trans until you said something. Your voice is so presentable and so femme. And I've taken the voice that I had, and I have beaten and mashed and mangled and stitched and edited it and trained it until it is something that makes me happier. Until it is something that it feels more natural for me and feels more right. But when I hear it, sometimes I still hear a man's voice, and it's upsetting and frustrating to me because of that immediate visceral sensation. And I don't know if I'm ever going to get to a point where I can hear it without feeling that way, but I know a lot of people do. And my body is the same way. So we talk about sex and gender, and we talk about gender dysphoria, and it's a misleading term. Because for me, that's what it is. That's why I am trans, because I did not have a choice in that matter, and I want that sensation to go away. So that's where we're at, kinda. And that's why the distinction between sex and gender is so important, because when I say gender, right, I'm transgender, people are like, oh, it's frivolous. You know, sometimes people are dismissive of that. But you never know what's hiding behind that. The terms and labels that we use are never sufficient to sum up somebody's journey. You know, the label does not describe the contents in any more than a vague sense. So, that's pretty much the vibe. Honestly, when Hesper does a male voice, it sounds a little unnatural to me. I do my best to not ever do it, Neko. I try my best. Really, a couple of you had no idea? See, that means a lot to me. I wish I could take that and swallow it up and make it a part of myself too, and really feel that way about myself. Because I don't. Full honestly, gamers, every time I hear my voice, I go, ugh! Every time, without fail. So, that's part of what Hesper is for me. She's a little bit of exploration, she's a little bit of discovery and practice for me in presenting differently. She's a step forward. Anyone can be pretty. I agree, Jilly. I agree, anyone can be pretty. But yeah, that's where we're at. Hesper, I feel that whenever I see my face in the mirror, even though I have a relatively femme face, it's a specific face that was gendered male for decades by me and everyone around me. And that's the thing, too. You get... Self-perception is such a drug. Your brain is constantly making judgments and filling in the blanks. This is a true thing we know. Like if you see quick movement, your brain doesn't process that fast enough to know what's moving quickly, but or your eyes don't rather, but your brain fills in the blanks with extra information. If you glance at something and then look away, you know what that thing looked like, not because your eyes processed it fast enough, but because your brain filled in the blanks. And this is why sometimes we misread stuff or we have our eyes play tricks on us. Because the brain is always making those decisions and filling in the blanks. And if you have seen male when you looked at that face for 20 years, your brain is going to continue seeing male until you can train yourself out of that. And it's like any other training, you know, it takes time and patience and consistency, but you can get there.
Hugs the Hesper.
Thank you, Tizzy. I appreciate that. I didn't know when I met Billy. Oh, technically we met over text. Technically you and I met over text. We met in an MMORPG and I had a cute little model and my character name was Ghost Lily. And it's really femmy.
Height.
Jelly, thank you for the bits. Tuesday and Jelly, thank you both. I really appreciate you both. Oh, did we do a voice chat? Was that like Skype? Bailey? Because I remember the one guy who was a really bad surgeon, and then the two girls that we were hanging out with. I think it was just the one girl, actually, at first. I remember them. It was Skype, holy cow. Well, that's very kind of you to say. Thank you. You're still allowed to be upset about it regardless of support. It's a journey, and I feel it's more important that we're here to help you on the journey, not act like you're already at the end. Well, Tech, the reason I talk about it is not like, please help me with my journey.
Ramu Medma UHA. Tufano. Exist helped. Hello, little one. Don't worry. I'm just speaking out.
Why are you calling me little one, Sliman? Also in Al bed, Rosie's gonna be furious. You're stealing her thing.
Choo choo. Choo choo. Hype train.
You guys really hype training me while I'm talking about gender identity? Alright, hell yeah. Thank you very much for the bits. Thank you very much for the bits, Iron Bite. The reason I talk about it is not like, everybody please validate me. The reason I talk about it is because I know I have a lot of folks in the chat who are questioning or well on the journeys. Like some people are at the start, some people are at the end, some people are well in the middle. Thank you, Steely, for the gift sub. Thanks for gifting that sub to Firebrand. The reason I talk about it is so that you'll feel less alone. And you will know that you know, if you're trans and you admire my voice, right? You can do it too. If you're trans and you want to be pink and femmy little kobold on the internet, you too can waste your life making art instead of money. So, yeah, we are Cadence. We're transing it up in here. We're talking about, we started talking about expression, self-expression through VTuber avatars, actually, which I know is something extremely relevant to you. And we're talking about, I talked about some difficult stuff. And we are talking about some difficult stuff right now because, again, like, it's the most deserved hype train I've ever seen as a trans person who regularly considers getting a model even though she doesn't stream.
Dang
Firebrand!
it, Lord Takarash. Please don't possess me as a mouthpiece.
It's a dragon, Sliman. There's only so much you can do if a dragon wants you to say a thing. Thank you very much, Firebrand, for that gift sub to Jamarmi. So, yeah, we were talking about, the difference between sex and gender. We were talking about dysphoria. They call it gender dysphoria, but that's extremely misleading for a lot of us because it's bodily dysphoria. I want to share an experience I have, actually. So that visceral sensation, right, that leads me to transition, that sensation of physical wrongness that makes me want to fix it, that sense of displeasure that I am transitioning for
It just takes some time. Little girls, or boys, or in these, you're in the
Jimmy
middle
Eat
of
World,
life.
I am talking.
Everything will be just fine.
Go and eat your world. No dessert until you've eaten the whole world. Really, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you very much for giving the sub to What the Fug. There's an experience I had. And so in MetaQuest 2, I have a Quest 2, they added hand tracking, right? And so, also, hi, Addie. Is that Addie? I didn't see Addie. Wait. Oh my god, I gotta scroll way up. Hold on. No, I'm missing so much chat. I'm sorry. I will have to get caught up on chat. Also, yeah, Bailey, 10,000% trainable thing. Bailey, you have made leaps. You have gone choo-choo far, far, far into the presentation you were looking for. You have astonished everybody. Last time I heard you, I was like, holy shit, it's not even the same person. And I hope people would think that about me if they had heard me before too. But crap, I lost my train of thought. I was saying, but I got interrupted again. The experience. And please interrupt me. I love being interrupted, especially by something so kind. So Quest 2 has added hand tracking, right? And so I've got a VR headset, and it's got this pass-through mode where you can tap the side of it and it goes, and Quest 3 has pass-through in full color with low lag. Quest 2 has like kind of a janky version, but you can sort of see yourself. But for the hand tracking, it superimposes hands over your hands in 3D space, right? And so normally when I would look at my hands, I get upset. And because, in this I talked about this, puberty for me was like mutating uncontrollably. It was like watching my body warp and twist like in this body horror Akira style. It was horrible. I knew who I was and who I wanted to be, and I knew that puberty was gonna suck, and I went through puberty and it sucked. And the changes are irrevocable in many ways, and I was not allowed to stop it. And it was traumatic. It was sucked. But the Quest 2 superimposes a hand over your hand and attaches it, kind of blurs it into your wrist to show where it's tracking your hand. And the hand is a little bit smaller than mine. And the sensation I get from that is a little bit of relief. Like, not like, oh, hey, what a fun hand, I'm going to enjoy this. It's an immediate sensation that is the opposite of the pain and anxiety that it makes me feel to look at my body and have my body be wrong. Like having a broken bone or a dislocated joint, right? That immediate, grrr. Your proprioception, your brain has a node. It has a lobe in it responsible for a sense called proprioception, which is a sense of where your body is and what it is shaped like at any given moment. Which is why if you have like a tick on you, you have a moment of squirmy, because that's attached to your body and it's not supposed to be attached to your body. Or why if you have a broken bone, your brain goes, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, you're supposed to look different. Or why if you close your eyes with a fork in your hand, you can still eat food off of the fork without stabbing yourself in the eye, because your brain keeps track of this stuff. And the prevailing theory right now is that proprioception is in some way involved in body dysphoria and dysmorphia, and the sensations that some people, there are cases of people who hate their leg. Perfectly healthy, normal leg, but they cannot stomach it. And they have had them amputated in cases and lived happy, healthy lives and been very happy that it was gone. Proprioception is a thing. And so when I saw in the VR headset the hand that was closer to the right shape, I felt a sense of relief and calm. And then I thought about it. I was like, oh, wow, interesting. And so sometimes I'll go into VR and I'll like medicate myself a little bit. And you got to be careful not to do it too much because it'll get real sad. But like if you play a game like Elite Dangerous where you can look down and see your body and kind of position yourself into the same position as the virtual body, there's a moment of comfort in that. It's like taking Tylenol for gender dysphoria. It's wild. Puberty is such a bitch. It sure was. I trained my voice in a super toxic environment. Yes, you did, Bailey. I'm familiar with Bailey's toxic environment. Also, Jelly, thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a wonderful nap. Please enjoy. I gotta learn how to do female voice. I don't like my voice. Cadence, the only ways through, baby. You mainly hate my face and hair, balding man, which is the exact opposite of how I want to look. I think, and this is something that's relatable. This is why we have the content warning on the chat right now, because I'm gonna talk about it too. When I hear my voice, I also hear a man's voice. I'm like speaking with someone else's voice. And I know who I am on the inside, but I'm operating the controls of the wrong machine. It's like, there's a common human horror story that people have written about for decades, for centuries, of waking up in the wrong body, the body of a monster, the body of an outsider, whatever. Something that is not yours, something that is alien. It feels wrong. And that's what dysphoria is like, for most of us anyway. So I get it, Cadence, I do. I see myself in the mirror, and again, my transition's been going for a while. I've made leaps and strides. Franz Kafka, Metamorphosis, I mean, that's classic. I think that was meant to be a commentary on something, but like, the body horror is very real. To have the wrong voice is such a truly fundamental and scary thing, to wake up in the body of somebody else. Someone else's meat. It's part of the horror in the Amazing Digital Circus. And Pomni is presumably a cis person. Presumably. So like, I get it, Cadence, I do. And when I hear my voice, I still hear a man's voice. No matter how much I've tried, no matter how much I've fought, wrangled it into place. And I just want to say, like, a lot of people in chat are like, I would not have known you were trans if you hadn't said anything. But I still hear it that way. And what I'm trying to express here is not like hopelessness, but just that, like, if you are struggling with this right now, I want you to know that that's a very valid and real struggle. But you're probably better than you think you are. You're probably further along than you think you are. And keep practicing, keep trucking, keep vibing, keep rowing the boat, because you'll get there eventually, and you won't notice when you've gotten there. You won't notice when you've gotten there, and you will keep rowing. But something that you considered like an acceptable final goal many years ago, you will have surpassed before you know it. And when it comes to, and yeah, Cadence, I get it. People are like, oh, you were so handsome. I get it. I do. But you'll get there. And also, Cadence, frankly, HRT is, for a lot of people, it's kind of like magic. I look like a different person. I see pictures of my pre-transition self. It's basically a different human being. So don't lose hope. I haven't even started voice training. I don't know how to, and I don't trust my surroundings. What a great point to raise, Cadence, because Bailey Kitten, a good friend of mine in the chat right now, also did not trust her surroundings. And she's done incredible work. She's done really, really well. And Cadence, I'm going to be honest, transitioning your online identity is a great start. I really admire what you've been doing. So Cadence, I met Cadence through Tatazo, and she was just getting a new model out into the open, having transitioned her online identity. And she's really fucking cute. You did yours via toxic COD lobbies until you stopped hearing slurs. Yeah, that's pretty rough. It's pretty rough to do it that way, and it's a way you could do it. So when I was young, we had these like audio cassette things, like Melanie Speaks and Finding Your Female Voice, and these were things you would like mail order. Nowadays, there's a channel, Cadence, and I'm going to point this out to you, and Bailey will probably back me up on this. There is a channel called Trans Voice Lessons on YouTube. And my first experience with the channel was like, what the fuck does a cis girl know about trans voice lessons? And then I listened for a while, and I was like, oh, wow. And so the resources that people have now are very different than the ones that I was familiar with. Channel's legit. Channel's so legit. Also, hi, Bucket! Bucket, hello, Bucket! Hi, Bucket! Training voice up is something you can do without losing your lower register. Be sure to be safe about it. Don't push too hard. Don't push too hard. You'll get yourself vocal polyps. That's the thing that will happen. If you push yourself too hard, you've got to work up to it. And there's a safer way to do it. I studied voice in college, and the thing that I learned, right? The thing that I learned about voice, is that vocal training for singing is basically the opposite of trans femme vocal presentation. Because, okay, we have the CW up. I'm gonna try to get, if I fully relax everything, this is where my voice, this is, with all of my muscles as relaxed as possible, this is where I am. Whew, and I hate hearing that sound, and I'm gonna delete this VOD. But when you're singing, you want to sing from the bottom of the stomach. You want to support it with weight and use enough air. I sang opera in college, actually. Pepper, do you mind me linking the channel, one of the voice discards? Please, Gabby. It sounds fake because you're not used to it. That's with all of my muscles relaxed. That's where I'm at. That's my because I tense my stomach when I'm streaming. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to let it hang out. It's like burning because I let it out. I know how to sing. I learned it in college. It's basically the opposite, Cadence. So. Vocal lessons, right? It sounded lower, but still femme to me. Maybe the way I'm talking is different, or maybe it's preconceptions. Maybe it's your brain is wired now to see me as a woman. That's what you hear. I don't know. There's a lot going on here with neurology. But making the female voice, right? Is that why my tummy always hurts? Possibly, Firebrand. Let it hang out. Have a beer good. It's fun.
Is this the Krusty Krab?
No, this is Patrick. So... so with your voice, right? I'm gonna give you a quick vocal breakdown of how your voice works. So we say vocal cords, right? It's not actually chords. They're not chords. C-H-O-R-D-S, right? Because it's multiple notes together. That's why it's chords. It's technically the vocal folds, and they're a V-shaped pair of little flaps, little like labial flaps, right? And then when you make a higher pitched note, they squeeze together and make a shorter space. And we make a lower pitched note, they relax and make a bigger space. And they vibrate. Wait. Yeah, Cypress World. And so your vocal folds are what produces the pitch. But there's more to it than that. So the biologically female larynx, the space where the vocal folds exist, the voice box, is generally physically smaller than the biologically male larynx. And this is an important distinction because this determines both the size of the vocal folds and the size of the resonant space in which they exist. So, ostensibly, I'm hitting the same notes as the background music, but you can tell my voice is different than the background music, even though the pitch is the same, right? How can you tell that? That's a good question, right? You sing in the same note. Why isn't it the same? And a lot of people in transition make this mistake. They think that pitch is the be-all and end-all of masc or femme vocal presentation. It's not. It's like 20% of the picture. Just going higher does not get you a damn thing. And the reason for this is what we call harmonics, and overtones and undertones. So if you've got a note like a C or whatever, you're singing this note. If you just heard the tone, it would be... Because this is a chip tune, it's an extremely clear tone. It's like a triangle wave or like a square wave, you know? But so...
Is this the Krusty Krab?
It still isn't Slimin'. Like octaves and stuff? Kinda octaves and stuff. So... When I sing a note, there is the main note that I'm singing, the bass note. But then, if you break it apart under a spectrograph, you look at the audio, there are going to be signals at higher frequencies and lower frequencies at a couple of distinctive gaps. Just from the way the sound works, there's going to be these little gaps, and there's going to be other notes that exist both above and below it that are very faint. They're very, very quiet, and the brain filters those out. And we only hear the main note because that's what we're trained to hear, but the other notes actually exist. And a good example is like a car horn where it doesn't play a single tone, it plays a bunch of notes together, but you kind of hear the one note. And so what creates those overtones and undertones, those harmonic tones? And the answer is things like resonance space. It's the sound created by your vocal folds, the little buzzing noise, right? Created by your vocal folds at whatever frequency you're squeezing them at. And the sound echoes around inside of your throat, your nose, your nasal passages, your mouth, your tongue, your chest, your lungs. All of these things echo together and add additional overtones and undertones to create the sound that comes out. And the traditionally biologically masc voice has richer overtones and undertones as a general rule than the biologically femme voice, which is why if you've ever heard a soprano, like a whistle tone or something, the voice sounds clean and clear, as opposed to like a Pavarotti where the voice is rich and thick. And the reason for this is those overtones and undertones. So that's what makes the difference between like playing a note on a flute versus playing a note on a piano, even if it's the same frequency. The harmonics are what make it different. And so with trans vocal presentation, we can learn to position things like the larynx, because the larynx moves up and down. We can position things like the tongue and the mouth. And we can position things like the chest and the lungs to create a more feminine or masculine resonance space as desired, and get closer to that sound that we're looking for, a sound that will be perceived by the brain as masc or femme, right? Hey, Firebrand, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you being here. Check out Trans Voice Lessons on YouTube, baby. It's a really good channel. They talk about this stuff. No, this is Hesper. Yeah, I do my best, Neko. This is what I studied in college. I did this for like a year. I can still probably, if I warmed up a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna try to do a demonstration. Hold on. Let me have a little water. All right. Let me warm up. I gotta let my stomach out. Oh, it's too tense. Ooh. All right, let me take off one ear cup so I can hear myself. I gotta sit up, let the stomach out. Okay. Let's see if I can pull it out. It's been a while. Not quite. It's hard to get out of that vocal presentation once you get into it, and I keep talking, which is putting me back into it. This is where it is. Per la gloria d'adorarvi, voglio amarvi, o lucica re. I sang that song for one of my finals. So, if you're curious, there's a lot of ways to transform your voice, changing your vocal folds around and repositioning your things like your lungs, your nasal passages, and your diction, and your melody, and your pitch, and all of these things contribute to the whole thing. So, thank you for calling it disturbing, Gabby. I actually really appreciate that. So, there you have it. I studied voice. And cadence, you'll note, if you're still here, vocal presentation for singing is basically the opposite of vocal presentation for trans femme people. Because the goal of okay, so you have two voices. Everybody has two voices. Except for people with vocal paralysis, people like Arla Darkfire, maybe Kobold Sprig, I don't know. You hear it in some people. But you have a head voice and a chest voice. And so if you start with a low tone, and then you rise it up, you will feel a spot where you can no longer make that high tone. You'll feel what's called a break, a vocal break, and then you'll be able to make higher tones, but they'll sound different. And the reasons for this are biological, and I do not remember the exact mechanism behind it, but you have a head voice and a chest voice. So if I, and this is fair warning, it's really cringe and embarrassing to do. This is a vocal exercise, finding your vocal break. And this is part of why vocal training is going to be a problem for people, because it's stressful to do. And like, I'm making excuses to not do it. But if you start with a low tone and raise it up, did you hear it? That was my vocal break. And if you start with a high tone and bring it down, there's the vocal break. You can hear it. You have two voices. You have a head voice and a chest voice. And so, the head voice specifically squeezes out a lot of those harmonics, the lower harmonics in particular, and it's using a different like biological construct to produce the sound. And it doesn't sound like a natural speaking voice. So a lot of people, when they're transitioning, will, particularly trans femmes, will pop up into the head voice and stay there, but that's the Mickey Mouse voice. That's not like a natural speaking tone. Most people don't do that. Some people do. Some people do not use their chest voice at all. I talked to Arlie Darkfire about this when I went to go visit them. They stay in their head voice pretty much 24/7. They actually went to see a vocal coach, and they were like, "You don't have a chest voice," and they were like, "Wow, amazing." And the goal is to stay in your chest voice. As a general rule, the goal is to stay in your chest voice, but manipulate that chest voice in such a way that it produces a sound that you want it to do. And trying to raise up the larynx without slipping into your head voice, that's trans femme vocal presentation. There's better examples, and there's a lot of exercises on how to do this, but that's kind of where it's at. And then once you get there, once you eventually get to that point, you will find yourself stuck there. And you saw how much I struggled to get back into opera mode. I still didn't quite hit it. Is there a way to smooth out that break when singing? Absolutely, Ellie. That's just practice. Smoothing your vocal break is absolutely, it's practice. Like if I'm singing Motion City soundtrack, I'm gonna get part of my VOD muted, but that's okay because I'm gonna take it down. Let me pick a song that's, there's a song that is like right on the middle of my vocal break. That's one of my favorite songs. And it's called It Had to Be You by Motion City Soundtrack. And lost, messed up, and bored when I'm alone too long. I can't sleep, function, or read when I'm not with someone. You hear it? Late last fall, she ended it all, moved to who knows where. Not warmed up. Just like that, she's vanished and back to never even called. And I'm like, I'm not quite there today. Synergy between yourself and me, a kind of macabre and somber wonder twins type of harmony. What if it was you? So that song exists right on my vocal break. But it's one of my favorite songs and I want to be able to sing it. Whoa, wait! Ocean X's rating with 70 secret viewers. A secret cool raid, gamers. Also, happy birthday, Derek. Yeah, happy birthday. I said I was going to say happy birthday to you. I hope you have a wonderful birthday, Derek. Thank you for coming to stream and for hanging out. Whew. So, as the rain, thank you for the lurk as well. So I've got to warm up for it, and my throat is really sore from streaming as much as I have this week, so my singing voice is pretty shot right now. But to demonstrate, I just wanted to demonstrate. I wanted to show you that vocal break is right in there, but you can sing it, and you can hear in the singer's voice too. He's smoothed it out. He's considerably better than I. Risco, thank you for the lurk. Hi, thank you for coming in. Okay, now we've got raiders in, so it's likely the raiders are getting pre-rolls. So I want to give them like a minute or two before we get in, before we start greeting everybody. But hi, Ocean X, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the secret raid. Why is it a secret raid? Why is it not a raid function raid? What's going on? This is a raid, but it's unofficial because I got follow botted. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Osho. I'm guaranteed that you carried it like a fucking boss. And it's funny, we can actually unpin that message now. Thank you, moderators, for pinning that one message. Gamers, if you have not followed Ocean X, you should go follow her. She's a retro magical girl VTuber. She's a ton of fun. She's tremendous in the community. She does some incredible art. She's really great. Dead Signal, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, raiders. So getting follow botted specifically is a form of harassment or bot attack on Twitter, or on Twitch rather. Well, it's also on Twitter, where a bunch of accounts will follow you with like shitty things in the account names because you can't like mute those. There's ways around it, but it sucks and it's stressful. And so if you get follow botted, you don't want to raid into somebody because they'll come along. Yeah, Safe Basket, it's a whole thing. Also, hello, welcome in. Hi, nice to have you. Excuse me. It is very nice to have you here. It's funny, Osho, that you were talking about getting follow botted. Because I assume it was probably an anti-trans thing, which people like to do. It's a thing that we deal with, being trans on the internet. Oh my god, how dare we? I was doing some extremely in-depth discussions on dysphoria and vocal presentation. St. Basket, thank you for the follow! So hi raiders, I assume all of y'all are out of ads at this point because it was a secret raid. You did not get the ad grace period that you normally get in a raid. But hello, welcome, and it is nice to have you in the workshop. Hello, gamers. I hope you had a wonderful time with Ocean X. She's a beautiful person and an amazing friend, and she's absolutely based, and she had really nice things to say when I was going through a difficult time, even just like a day ago, on the server that we share, a Discord, offline Discord server that we share. She's based as hell and really good and does amazing art. And gamers, if you have not followed Ocean X, you absolutely should do so. She is a wonderful way to spend an afternoon, and she streams every day. Gamers, she's absolutely live literally every day. How many days is this, Osho? Are you 500 something? I lost track. As someone following some highly talented trans miniature artists on the health site, yeah, I've left Twitter entirely, Mexi. I have 100% left Twitter completely from start to finish. And I will never be active on Twitter again. 578 days. Oh my god, that's almost 2 weeks, Ocean X. That's impressive. I'm new to Twitch, so I'm not familiar with the troll ways on Twitch. Yeah, Seed Basket. Well, okay, let me welcome everybody in and we'll discuss this. Hello, everybody. My name is Hesper. I am a Kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And I am a scaly sorceress. Today we're gonna play some Pikmin 2. But we got a little sidetracked talking about trans stuff. Talking about presentation and identity and biological sex versus gender. We had a very heavy discussion about some stuff today. And then Ocean X came in. And Osho, I hope you feel safe and comfy here. And if you came in with Osho's raid, welcome. You are welcome here. If you are a friend of hers, you are a friend of mine. And I hope you find your peace and comfort here in the workshop. And or the shop, Atelier Lumi, which is the magical shop where we buy and sell magical goods from throughout the multiverse, and sometimes we do a little bit of crafting with the aid of the Hodme-Dods, the little straw stuffed dummies you see popping up from the bottom of the screen from time to time. So my name is Hesper. You can call me Plumie. If you speak Draconic, it is Hesper. As you can see, I'm a mid-level mage. I've been given a very embarrassing title by my chat that is actually overflowing the title slot. That's pretty cool. Woo, trans stuff! Yeah, trans stuff! Hashtag trans rights, let's go! I do want to see your art, Osho. I do, I very much do. Please show me your art. I'm begging you. I'm desperate. I'm pleading on my knees. I'm on my knees, but I'm so short you can't tell.
Trans rights.
Slyman said trans rights. Slyman said trans rights. Also, this little guy, this little goopy guy, my little slimy soldier, this is my level 1 slime familiar. This is Slyman Gelmont. He is my goopy little guy. I love him very much, and he is very, very wet. Yeah, trans rights, that's right, Quilvo. Exactly. Quilvo? Quilvio? Quill. Thank you for the follow. It's nice to have you. Normally, I like to start the game within like 2 hours. I normally don't actually get to start the game within 2 hours. If you're just new to the stream, welcome on in. We've got a couple series going. And also, Osho, please show me your art. But if you don't want to stick around after the raid, if you gotta go rest, if you got follow botted, like please, if you gotta rest and relax and get some peace or food or whatever, please don't feel obligated to stick around. But I would love to have you here for a little bit because Ocean X is one of my favorite people in the world. And once she sends me that art, I will share it on screen. Your draconic name means sword. Do we speak a different dialect? Huh, and you know, I don't actually know. So kobolds, I'm told, speak a dialect of Draconic called Yip-Yak. I always just knew it as Draconic, but Yip-Yak specifically is like a amalgam of different dialects and languages. So I assume it changes from burrow to Den to Warren, you know. So I'm technically a Rocky Hills kobold. I'm from a place called the Rocky Hills.
Every trans femme is cute and beautiful. Every trans mask is handsome and beautiful. You. Especially Hesper, who's mega cute.
Slyman, have you learned nothing? If you compliment me, I will die. So maybe. Hi, Quinn, hello. Hi, Hesper just got home from work. You ever hear of a full-grown adult toddler cough in public? That's... What? That's so specific. I don't know if I have, Quinn. Ooh. Yum. Okay.
New title acquired, Explosions, powered by cuteness.
Level 6, I guess. That's our record. We're back up there. That open mouth cough like a toddler. Yeah, okay, I have seen that, yes. Whew. Yeah, I'm really sorry you got follow-botted. That does suck, Osho. We've been hit a couple of times. We usually get hit like 2 or 3 times a year around here. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here's some art from Osho. Let's see what we got. Ooh, what are we drawing? What is this? Wait, let me put it up on screen. Yeah, you'll have to tell me. Oh, you're
Trait acquired. Gains XP from being her true self less than 3.
ah, beholder. That's so close to a compliment, though. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This one. Look at that. What are you drawing? Oh, she can do a dance. She can go with the music. It's my first time being follow-bot, and it wasn't even that bad because it was just random names. Oh, okay, thank goodness. I was really worried, Osho. I was genuinely really worried because, like, the last couple ones that I've gotten were very bad. Ooh, it's a PNG Super Commission. It's beautiful. I love these shoes, actually, these boots. They look like shoes. They look like, they're kind of shoes or boots. It's super cute, Osho. Your style is so good. Brassica, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate that. I assume you're streaming because that's kind of your vibe. Is you like to lurk while you're streaming. Oh, I can't get that off of my screen now. I clicked your name, and it's we're trapped. We're trapped forever. Maybe I can. Is there a way I can? No, there isn't. All right, well. I'll have to bring it over to my other monitor and fix it. There we go. Good stuff. Okay. I have one more thing if you want to see something finished that is very different from my usual style. I would love to see Oceanax. She has a beautiful style. If you guys don't know, Osho's got a really cool like retro anime style.
Powered beauty.
And she's, how dare. I'll time you out before. I will do it again. I will do it again, Red. All right, here we go. Here we go.
I really need to get some 90s style art from her.
I firmly agree. Whoa, wait, this is a Pathfinder goblin. Hold on. Wow. Look at Oceanax, your style is so varied. Look at that. You broke right out of the right out of the mold. Oh my god, even the shading is different. And that kind of like rim light that you did on the bottom of the jaw, that's so good. Osho, you're brilliant. You're very talented. It's Pathfinder Gobbo. We be goblins, you be food. They have a song. It's in Pathfinder. It's canonical.
I'm pretty sure that's a goblin named D-Smile.
I'm pretty sure that's the goblin named Dee's Smile. Alright, Slimin', you messed up your own joke, buddy. I do die, by the way, if I got with it like a Dee's Nuts joke. It does kill me. So, respawning is expensive. I will lose experience if I am forced to respawn, so please bear this in mind if you're gonna got me. Pathfinder goblins are fun. They are fun! Wait, do look. Wait. I didn't pin that. Hold on. I genuinely didn't pin that. I was just trying to close it. Okay, my apologies. I don't know how long that was pinned. It's very funny to call you out for it. I'm gonna do it to Vivi next time they do it too. I'm gonna learn to res. I mean, life is a give and take, Gabby. Life, sometimes we grow and sometimes we shrink, and that's just the way, it's a circle of life. It's just Goblin D's Steve Jobs. Wah! Alright, but gamers, I think we have we've been going for about 2:10, I think, since we came from the loading screen. So what I think we're gonna do is I think we're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna put on some hot water for tea, maybe like a 5-minute break. I'm gonna boil some water, I'm gonna make myself a little sippy tea, and then we're gonna move over to play some Pikmin, I think. So So I think what we're gonna do, Ocean X, I will always give you as a warm welcome. Are you kidding me? Especially, like, not just because you said incredibly sweet things to me while I was feeling vulnerable, but also because of that. Osho, I really appreciate you. Again, I know it's late for you. If you gotta go vibe and relax and wind down, please feel free. I will take care of your community. Osho's community, you are 100% welcome here. Please find your comfort and peace. But you know, you don't gotta stick around if you don't want to. I just like having you here. But I think, oh, Quill, thank you very much. I am a kobold. That's the fairy spell from Zelda 2. I don't know if you've ever played Zelda 2 on the NES, but Link had a spell that could turn him into a little fairy. He could fly through keyholes. And it also made him a girl, because there was only one fairy sprite in the game, and it was a girl. And so it was formative for a lot of people, so I have it on the stream. I've distilled it into some potions, but... So, for those of you who may not know, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold, I'm a mid-level mage, I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly sorceress. And today we're gonna play some Pikmin 2. We have assembled 10,000 space dollars and made it to the second part of the game. And I might finally find out why people don't like Louis. That's right, you can't have it. I'm gonna resell it at a profit. But so am Kobold. 1 snoot for snoofles, 2 pokers for hitting, 2 floopers for listens, and here's many threats. And 1 big swoosher around back for tailing. And that's Kobold. That's my model, baby, that's who I am. Hi, Blaze, hello, welcome back in. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna step away for a little bit, and then we're gonna pop over to Pikmin. So I'm gonna disappear my model for a few, and we're gonna put up the AFK thing, and we're gonna take like a 5-minute break. I'm gonna run some ads, and if I have some mods in the chat who would like to run some clips, I would very much appreciate that. I don't want to leave it all on you, Gabby, but I don't know if we have any other mods in chat right now. So I'll load some up to you before we go. Gabby's got the clips. Thank you, Gabby. So we're gonna take 5. We're gonna take 5 and we're gonna go do that thing. Oh!
Hope you enjoy the emotes and your time here. And I hope you don't enjoy what Aloria
Did it unmod you? I'm so sorry, Ryu.
Oh, it didn't even happen. Hang on.
All right.
I'll fix it. It makes me
hide this.
I'm not happy to fix it.
I'm gonna be Shadow Heifer.
There we go.
It's me, Shadow Heifer. And then the AFK image. All right, gamers, I'm gonna start up some commercials, and then we'll come back and we'll play some Pikmin. I'm very excited. I hope to see you then.
Is there a Warly
Darkfire? It's just Arlie with the Wario mustache.
Warly and Waluigi, can we? Oh wait, that's actually You in the chat, can we make that our Fallout collab?
Lumi. Wancha is a dog boy.
Wancha?
Yes.
What do you mean it's not the in-game timer? What do you mean?
It is you breathing.
Oh, the zombie timer.
Duke Nukem Forever? Yeah. That's off the table now. This is Duke Nukem 5 ever. That's not funny. Don't laugh at that. Please don't remember me for that one.
Carnage. Try to keep up.
Welcome, Raiders.
He's getting hit so hard by the coins.
Oh my god. Wow. That's insane.
A new challenger.
That was crazy. Oh, what was going on there? That was a whole lot of... Oh, that was weird. Oh! Hi! Hello, everyone! It's me! I'm back! Did you miss me? I missed you guys.
Look at the little guy.
Thank you for the follow.
Okay, should I use like... Because I don't really want to use a slicker. Aw, he looks so confused. Ah! I thought you couldn't get in here. Oh, you scared me.
Ooh, come here, kids. I'm gonna eat your family.
Here, in the wise words of a bunny girl VTuber from the future. That's concrete, baby.
That's concrete, baby.
That's concrete, baby. Get up. Come on. Feed for it. Feed for it. Yeah!
Ooh,
that's concrete. DDT on him.
That is concrete. I wonder if Rob Van Dam throws it like a chair and Van Daminators the concrete.
Sin, you're very right. That's one of my all-time favorite things is that supermarket fight that they had.
Oh yeah, the supermarket brawl is just so funny.
Where at the end where Austin just is like, price check on a jacket.
And it goes to you.
Line piece. Line piece.
Ah, give it to me.
Piece.
No.
Line piece.
Why are you getting all the lines?
What's wrong, Dolly? What's wrong? You want to know how? Wait, not how I got these scars. That's the Heath Ledger Joker. That one's real different in inflection. That one, you gotta really get your whole Aussie into it when you talk the lines. And so to do Fluttershy as a Heath Ledger Joker, it's just even more unhinged. You wanna know how I got these balls? You wanna know how I got these balls? You know, it's like 2 annoying messages away from your Dolly impersonation. What, Joker Fluttershy? Yeah, Dolly, you don't like it? You don't like it? You know what? Shut up, Yoda! True. I can't breathe. You gotta put your whole tea into it. Oh my god, I'm like combining all of them into one. Whoa. Okay, bye. Whoa.
Let me like one of your Kringle fuckers. Oh, yeah, baby, compress my polygons. Oh, just like that. Yeah, anti-alias me. Turn that shit off. We don't need that. Alias me, baby. Let's go.
See you in a little bit then. I hope that you enjoy your consume. Yes, consume, not food.
Consume.
Be doing a consume.
I have candy corn. I dropped my candy corn.
Oh, it is my time, I see.
Yep.
It is time for me to enjoy the trains once more. And I have fully...
Station.
Sorry, it sounded like the claw from Inspector Gadget.
Well, I mean, that's what
And I had
inspired that voice, was Frank Welker as Dr. Claw.
Okay, maybe hold back synth. I think I'm on the right side for this rock.
I'm right on the green crates.
I think if you see me, you'll see me. I'm
not
behind
looking
you.
for... I can hear you, but I can't. I'm not looking
Okay.
at where you are because I'm looking towards where the enemies are.
Cool, I'll go behind.
Are you running?
Oh,
Oh, did I just get team killed by one of you guys? God damn it. I
yeah.
just went and shot the guy and then I got team killed.
I thought you were waiting. I didn't hear you say anything about.
Giving him a photo shoot is what I'm doing. Yeah, work it, honey. Now from the back. Let's go.
There's a limited amount of pictures you can take, I think. Just as
Oh. Well, I just took like 4 pictures of a snowman.
And I know they made the form themselves, cause it has all of their letterhead. But do you think it's the original document? No! It's a scan of a scan of a scan of a scan. A scan of a scan of a scan of a scan. There's lines down the scan of the scan. It looks horrible! I'm so angry! Just print to PDF!
Hi Hi everyone, I am Lumina Liciduous Alexandria Choco Taco Hydro Puncher. Everything went better than expected first. Tried 10 minutes later, perfect timing. Taco.
Dude, you almost had it!
The only part that I ever remember is the Choco Taco. Me too.
It's Diz and Boomba and Lady Beamer.
And Lily.
Hi everybody, I'm Lumina Luciduous Alexandria Demuet Choco Taco Hydro Puncher. Fuck!
They almost had it!
Everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing. 10 minutes later, Choco Taco Lily.
Diz is so fucking good.
Lumina, Luciduous, Alexandria, Choco Taco, Hydro Puncher, everything went better.
Also, Beamer almost had it, which is incredible. Gamers, hello, I am back. Welcome back. It is nice to have you. I missed you. I missed you all. Seed Basket, you gotta go, but thanks for welcoming me. You're welcome. You know, that's. You know what? I'll send you an invoice. Thank you for being here, Seed Basket, and thank you for the follow. I hope you have a wonderful time. Thank you for coming in with that cool secret raid. Y'all are secret agents coming in, sneaking in, and defying the horrible order of a bot raid. I've got. Ooh, this is way too hot to drink still. Guess what? I've got good news to share. We love good news, Oceanax. What's going on? Tell me. Paint me a word picture. I want to know. Gamers, for the record, what Diz and Boomba and Beamer were trying to recite was my previous magically binding true name, which is, of course, Lumina Liciduous Temporaria Alexandria Moet Choco Taco Hydro Puncher. Everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing. 10 minutes later, Taco Club. I just want everyone to be okay, Lilyhuff. Which is the magically binding true name of a particular fawn shopkeeper who we haven't seen around very much lately. But you know, I'm a kobold, so it's fine. You got more girl juice! Congratulations, Oceanax. I know you were having trouble with it. Congratulations on getting more girl juice. Congratulations on the titty skittles, on the feminims, on the antibiotics. Congratulations. That's really rad. Alternate, wow, over 7.5k, wow, that's crazy. Oh, Alti, oh, did you, was there something you wanted? Was there something you were looking for? It's yours if you want it. It's on sale. That's the agreement at the shop. You let me know. It's on the screen right now, baby. It's still too hot to drink. I made some honey lemon ginger hot water because I didn't have any tea, so I made some tea from. Is that what you're hoping for? So, for those who may not know, the shop at Atelier Lumi is a magical shop full of a number of things. You can get a health potion if you want to restore my health. You can get a shield potion if you want to protect me from the ravages of other Twitch chatters, like the golf ball, for example. We have some leftover milk emojis. I'm still trying to find a use for these because the kobolds are egg-based creatures, so it works different here. And then there's this thing. There's the Heart of the Fawn, which I am, thanks to some magical affairs that occurred during the switch to Kobold, inextricably linked to. The Heart of the Fawn gives you access directly to the heart of the streamer and allows you to invoke both a Gish, which is like a magically binding quest. It's spelled Gias. It's pronounced Gish. It's a Celtic word. And it allows you to enact demands on the Paxton Fairy, which is the enchantment that I wove to keep us safe in Salmus. When streaming from the workshop, it is pretty critical that it be maintained, otherwise we'll be in danger, we'll drift off into the afterlife, and you'll never see me again if the Paxton Fairy is damaged, so I have to appease it. And with this thing, you can make demands of that. So alternate is purchasing the Heart of the Fawn. Alright, let me... My stuff is a little bit scrunkly, but I can find it. I'm gonna give you the same amount of fanfare I give everybody else. Where's my shop item layer? Here it is. Alright, alternate. It's yours. Adjust alternate. minus 7,500. VIP alternate. Congratulations, Alti. Everybody, can we get a colon B? Can we get a Bidoof in chat for our newest VIP and holder of the Heart of the Fawn alternate? Thank you, gamers. Bidoof Army represent. It's funny because I barely played that gen, but damn do I know Bidoof. Arcane Lagamore, welcome back. Yeah, thanks for Bidoofing it up with us. Colon B, baby.
Colon B.
That's right, Slimin' too, even Slimin'. We love Bidoof, we love that funny little guy, we love that little goofy goober. So Alti, you'll find that the exclamation point heart command is now yours to manipulate. It works once per stream, but it should immediately become active for you. There should be no waiting period, no refractory period. You can go ahead and make a demand anytime you want to. For, I think, 2-3 minutes. Oh my god, why is that still so hot? Wait, gamers, do you want to see? I'm gonna try my best not to spill anything on me. Wait, I have this set up from before. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can show this to you without spilling it. This is my mug. It's color change. If there's nothing hot in it, it's just black and there's no background and it just looks like one with a black background. But then it lights up and all the enemies and stuff shows up when you put hot liquid in it, when you put the hot juice in it. It's very nice and I like it. And also, much like taking a hostage photo with a newspaper showing today's date, I'm proving to you that I have tea. It's a very cute mug. I like it. I received it as a gift. It was a thoughtful gift from a thoughtless person. Your shirt is Hesper colored. Listen, Vivi, I wear a lot of pink. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wear a lot of pink. Have tea and wearing a Dungeon Master t-shirt. That's me, baby. That's my whole life. That's the next side. That is me. All right, let's get Pikmin started. Here's my Cheerios, which I eat for soluble fiber so I don't have heart attacks. Oh.
The Paxton Fairy makes a demand. 5 minutes of 15 seconds XP redeem cooldown.
Well, you can't demand it for longer than the duration of the Paxton Fairy. You might break something. I hope you know that. I hope you know that might break it. You might break my level up system. But that's what the heart command is for, baby. We'll roll with it. All right, let's get Pikmin started. Get my switch turned on. Good stuff. Yes, and you are incantation that causes Hespers to explode. Oh. I was playing Pokemon Unite. I was like, what is that music? Wait. USB capture? Here we go. I'm still climbing the ranks, by the way, in Unite. I haven't played much in the last 2 days. But I'm still climbing the ranks, baby. I've made it this far in about 3 days of play. Anyway. This was your demand. It's being met. Why is this still so hot? I want to drink it. Now my coworkers are talking about Unite. It's so weird. I think there's a lot of sudden popularity for Unite.
Is this the Krusty Krab?
No, this is Patrick. I think there's it's kind of made it into oh, I need to I was like, what's different? What's wrong? What's different? I need to adjust my monitor. There we go. I think between Pokemon Concierge and the Pokemon DLC dropping, I think there's been a lot of renewed interest in it. Power level the Kobold! That's...
The pact. 5 minutes of 15 seconds XP redeem cooldown has been lifted. The Paxton Fairy is satisfied.
Alright, let's set that back to normal. What was that at? 5 minutes? Something like 5 minutes, right? It was something like 5 minutes. Clever, though. Clever girl. You know, if I hit level cap, I have to graduate. Right? Like, I can't stream anymore. I got an Ogre Pawn in trade because I don't have the DLC. Oh, hell yeah! The XP cooldown was 2 minutes before it, and I'm pretty sure it was like 5 minutes, Maxi. I'm pretty sure that's what it was at. Something like 5 minutes. Mm. Oh, that's actually tasty. Ooh. Mm. Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good. No, I'm pretty sure it was 5 minutes, Gabby. I think it was 5. Mm. Oh, it feels so good on my vocal folds. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Taking a little hot bath. It's like a hot tub for your throat. So nice, so nice. Mm. So good. Gamers can recommend. It's just water. It's just hot water and lemon juice and honey and a little bit of
You
ginger.
just have to find a special relic, then do a side quest, and then you can get promoted to the advanced version of Kobold Wizard.
Okay, so technically I'm a sage. Technically I'm the sage variant of the mage class, but it doesn't show up on my character sheet because the class changes are temporary. So, Maxi, thank you for the lurk. I hope to see you again. I hope you have a wonderful night. Oh my god, listen how it's smoother my voice is. Ooh, why are you so good? Mm. Yes. Oh, it relaxes everything. It's so nice. So nice. Okay.
Trade acquired. Natural enemy of the Spoony Bard.
That's right. That's right. I am the sage. And if you steal my daughter, granddaughter, Anna. Wait, slimes! Ow! Well, only one of them hurt me, actually. Only one metal slime. The odds of that are astronomical. It's like 1 in 8 slimes is a metal slime. And this throws like 40 slimes. The odds of that are tremendous. I have a lot of those crystallized honey and ginger drink packets. Hell yeah. Let's return to the mysterious planet. Let's change the stream category too. Pikmin. Pikmin. Done. Pikmin 2. Resume the expedition and return to the planet. Let's do it, gamers. A strawbee! Thanks to you, our company has been saved! Hurrah! We did see this before. What? There's still more treasure? Good gravy! If we collect it all, we'll be filthy rich! Louie! Where's Louie? What? You lost him? Well, in that case, I shall go! Man really wants money. Wait, why am I over here? To the Wistful Wild. I guess let's go. Trying something new. Yeah, I was trying something new. I thought I would stream from over there for a little bit, but I got tired of it. Let's the Wistful Wild! We'll call it that. Oh, we got a landing cutscene. In-engine cutscene. Oh my goodness. Dunk. Oh, they fell out. You should really have a better way to land than that. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, it's a gold ship because we made money. That's exciting.
Mr. President, you've arrived. My scans indicate this planet is still heavily laden with treasure. We shall make Hokotati Freight the golden, indisputable king of deep space long-haul freight. Then everyone will be gaudily clad in gold like me. No, I am unique and beautiful, yes. Olimar, I must ask that you take extreme care so as not to insult or endanger our president.
The ice is the diamond canopies over the pilot areas, and the lights on the bottom. Those are diamond too.
For now, where could Louis be? To be stuck on an uncivilized planet with no food at all.
He's eating the Pikmin, isn't he? He's eating the Pikmin, isn't he? He's eating them.
I am concerned. You must waste no time in finding him.
The man is eating the Pikmin. That was my call at the very beginning of the game. I thought this man looked like a bulb orb. If that is the case, I will be very vindicated. Na, 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 na. Zyber, hi! Hello! Hello, I saw you did a monster attack before, but hello again, more properly. How am I doing today? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. We're gonna get a good mix of Pikmins. I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. We're playing Pikmin 2 today. Let's grab some of the white Pikmins. Oh, I have to wait for the other guys to get out, don't I? Did I not send a bunch of them back? Wait. Okay, we'll send a bunch of Pikmins back, because I grabbed too many. Perfect, perfect. And then we'll grab a number of Dems. Oh, I have to wait! Climb faster! There we go. Is that any worse than constantly sending them to deaths? Let me take that one again. I mean, is that any worse than constantly sending them to their deaths? No. Drazov. I'm not killing the Pikmin. I'm adventuring the Pikmin. Keep up. Here we go. And let's grab some purple guys, too. A couple purple dogs. Beautiful. Wait, whoa, you had an L2 fracture? Zyber, oh my god. I hope you're recovering quickly. Please take care of yourself. That's not a small fracture. I'm glad you're comparatively speaking okay. Oh, get the juice, get the juice, get the juice. Slurp it down, yeah! Grip and rip it, baby! Let that big dog hunt. Slurp that shit up. Okay. We're gonna just grab the Pikmins. There we go. So I'm told there's no time limit in this game, which is nice because we can kind of take our time about... A shake weight! It's a shake weight! How many? How many Pikmin is that? What? Have you checked the Piclopedia? Looking at his entries can give some, shall we say, insight into Louis. I have not checked the entry for Louis specifically. No, wait. We're gonna bring these guys over here. We're gonna sort them out like this. Just the blue guys. Yeah, just the blue guys. 100 purples. That's cray-cray. That's nonsense. Nope. Come here. Wait! Why is there a white Pikmin here? Okay, we'll take your time eating the white Pikmin so that we can kill you. No? You poisoned yourself to death. I hope you're proud of yourself. Aren't you fucking proud of yourself? So what is that company's president's name? What is he saying when I select him? Stab that idiot in the side and chug that shit. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this thing. He's slurping. Nope. Whew, I got real scared he was about to kill me. A shake weight. Treasures from the ancient lost era of the mid-aughts. The mid-noughties, exactly. Allie, we did it! We did it thanks to you! Thanks to you telling me how to do it, we did it! I figured it out all on my own by reading what you said. I'm very smart and resourceful, using only the resources at my disposal, which is you telling me how to do it. Wait, is my... Why is his horn a car horn? Okay, we're still waiting on that. Dandori! Let's Dandori it. We're doing multiple things at a time. Okay. Ooh, Eggy! Ooh, Bulborbs, wait! Get him! Eat him! Bite him! Eat them! Take them apart! I'm gonna bury you in a Bulborb hill. Yay! Alright, they can go back now. I put on a random playlist and it is now on a track that just spooky static that is just getting louder. Oh! Wow! Did you look at the moon on accident? That's chilling. Why is that on a playlist? Why would that be on a playlist? What purpose could that possibly serve? Oh, there's a dungeon here.
Wait. From all appearances, this is a particularly frightening crevasse. The data is horrifying. Courage is one thing, but recklessness is something else. Perhaps we should just turn back. Well, if you still wish to enter, keep your daring in check and just focus on surviving.
What? That's ominous. It's on the My Hero playlist. Yeah? He basically says the equivalent of boss man when he's selected. I see. That would make sense if he was like speaking like moon language, speaking a Japan language. I'm not good at Japan language. Hey, okay. Let's converge, let's reconverge, and let's go in the scary dungeon. We're gonna go in the scary door, I think. Holy mo. Okay. Why not, right? I think a Twitch chat on the overlay dot. Huh? Huh? It did, didn't it? It did. I wonder why it did that. Let's tab over. Wait, no, I'm gonna need more poison guys. I need more poison guys. Then I'll tab over and fix that. There's a Pikmin in the wild. How come there's one somewhere? Can I see how many Pikmin I have of each type? I can. Put some red guys away. There we go. And let's let them go back in the onion. And let's grab all of my poison guys. Yeah, poison guys. Lurk for also girl reasons. All right, have a good lurk. Have a good lurk for girl reasons. Ryu-chan has better vocab than me. He might be able to tell you what the exact one he's saying. Ryu's so good at it. I mean, if you're gonna have a Japanese name, you gotta be able to speak a little bit of Japanese, right? The static plus Kobold Mario. What? Kobold. Oh, like a Dracula is a vampire. You call it a Dracula. So a video game character is a Mario. Is that right? Yeah, that's probably what you're talking about. Okay, I think I fixed it. I think we got it going. Let's go in here. Let us see what this scary dungeon's about. It's kind of spooky. We're getting kooky in here. Where the hell is it? I'm gonna go. Despite all of the warnings to the contrary. I'm not afraid. That's cowardice talking to do. Fear is weakness leaving the body. Do. Let's make sure everybody's flowers. Do. There we go. There we go. Let's just make sure everybody's flowers before we try this. Slurp. Yeah, okay. There's the entrance. Oh, hey! Did you not? Okay. Here we go. Let's do it. Finally back. How are the little Karens doing? Lily, we're doing so good. We're adventuring all of the Pikmin. You were humming Mario, silly, and you are Kobold. I understand. The spooky suddenly swapped the high energy stuff on the same song. Cavern of Chaos. All right. All right, well, so far it looks like a normal cave. Just looks like a normal little dungeon. There's definitely some, like, issues here. Some things that would be dangerous if I were careless, but I'm not. I'm actually super good at stuff. Come here. Come to me. There's like there's like a lot stacked on top of it. On top of each other in here. All right. Maybe I can just... All right, let's... All right. Come here. I'm focusing in here. Okay, I don't want my Pikmin to drown, so we're just gonna throw blue guys at this guy. Oh, I don't like that guy's picking up bombs. Wait a minute. Okay, no, picking the blue guys was the right call. No, wait a minute! There was no way to time that! Is he... And he's throwing them that way on purpose. Alright, that was a deliberate combo. I'm pretty upset about that. This guy sucks! Get him! No, wait! I just threw a bunch of Pikmin in a hole! Hold on. Are they okay in there? Did they die? My cursor went over the hole! No, it was a hole in like a bunch! Wait a minute! So hi Zeta, hello, welcome in. I've adventured so many Pikmin today already. We're 14 Pikmin down. Yowza. Alright. Yellow Pikmin. Okay. That's fine. You can throw that there. Wait! What? Was there another bomb? Alright. This place is awful. I hate this place. What the crap? One of them attacked the bomb? Brutal. So this isn't the one. I think it was Allie. I think it was Royal Rogue. You were talking about a dungeon in particular you wanted me to see. This isn't the one, is it? Like, I'm not going into this like carefree, as you will.
Somebody set them up, the bomb.
We could signal. Main screen turn on. Okay, come back. We're just clearing it out. We're clearing out the battlefield here. Alright. Get him. Eat him. No, wait! Damn it! Come on, I've lost half of my Pikmin already! No, we'll get there. We'll get there organically.
There were a bunch of weirdos with funny-looking ukuleles or something at the door. They sounded really upset and said something about a league of soupy bards or something. I don't really remember. Anyways, they ran off crying when I completely accurately described their hats as dumb. Just thought you should know.
Yeah, that's how the bard's natural enemy, Simon, is criticism. Ask a Twitch streamer. It's the bard's natural enemy. Mirth Sphere. Wow, we got 85 coins in return for almost as many Pikmin. Youch. That sucked a lot. Guy was not wrong about this cavern, though. Alright. And then. Come here.
Do the Mario.
Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go do the Mario. Take one step. And then again, let's do the Mario all together now.
It's the Mario. Do the Mario. Swing your arms from side to side. Come on.
Do the Mario. Thank you for the bits, Jelly. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Neko, I'm doing my best. I've lost so many Pikmin already. They're already so gone. I'm helping you get the song out of your brain. You helped me get the song out of my brain by doing a different Mario song? Yeah. There's one song that will always trump any Mario song for me.
Zeta the cat gave you a kiss on the nose. Called a snoot. Interesting new human word. And their birthday's coming up really soon.
Whoa!
Don't look at me. Mother, Zeta told me to tell you.
Then happy birthday in advance, Zeta. I hope you're having a good time. Slime and let me know that it was your birthday coming up. Are you gonna have a whole birthday? I'm gonna sip you a lot of tea. I'm gonna gulp my tea. Oh, slurp it down. Woo! Let that big dog hunt. Oh, it feels so good on my throat. I should drink more tea. I should really drink more tea.
Eat your arms and then again. Go bada, gopa, do the Mario. I am God, and then you know. Come on, it's time to go.
Eat Plutario! Eat Plutario! Alright, whatever. There's a white Pikmin in here. I don't even care. You wanna sign up to do the red Pikmin job? That's fine. Okay, this place sucks. That is like a skull-ass looking Bulborb. And it's gonna just burn all of my Pikmin. Alright. Alright, alright. Holy crap, he eats fast. Well, alright, we're leaving. We're leaving. I'm not sticking around down here. We're just leaving. This is the post game, huh? That's insane. There's no version of me that was prepared for that. We lost so many Pikmin so quickly. Is it all this hard? That's like, the difficulty spike is just, it's actually kind of upsetting how quickly that got difficult. Alright. I mean, like, he can just gobble them up. They're just gone. That cave in particular is brutal because of all the bomb rocks. Yeah, you think? Absolutely it is. Okay, I still have a mix of Pikmin. We still can make something out of today. What the hell is that? It's nice that he's wearing like a face shield. What the? What is he doing? What is he? What is this? Why is he in artillery? Why is he in artillery? No. No. You don't get to just walk in here and shoot a bomb at me and expect me not to throw some little carrot guys at you. Okay, the amount of heart Gatling Groink. I don't like any of the. Why has it still got health? Is it regenning? Okay, this got hard. The amount of hard. Okay, I'm all about a game that gets challenging. I truly am. I love a challenge. I do. But the amount of harder that this game got in that short of a period, like compared to the boss I fought, like, this is like, it's night and day. It's like a different game. All right. I gotta be prepared for this. I can't go into this casually. And there's so many spots where you just have to like have, you know, a billion of one specific type of Pikmin. All right. I really need you guys to unspool this bridge, but that's gonna aggro this guy. So I need you guys to like not get eaten by this dude. Like I said I needed you to not though, and I meant that. I really meant that I needed you to not get eaten by this dude. Okay. Get him, eat him, kill him in his weakness, in his moment of weakness, get him. Okay. That's great news. You know what, we're gonna take this Wollywog too. He's sleeping. Him do a heckin' sleep. All right, we gotta bait out the jump. Yeah, and then get him. And we gotta wait for the jump. Okay. Nice. This would be way easier with like a Wiimote, like pointing at the screen, I think. To my understanding, that's how it, isn't that the way it was? You would use a Wiimote in one of these? Okay, so I can't do anything. I can't do literally anything else in this map, I think, until that bridge is unspooled. We're gonna take a look around just to see. Post-game dungeons require a fair bit of planning. Probably like a little bit of grinding too, like to replenish lost Pikmin. There was a Wii version of 2. Okay, I thought there was. I thought I remembered that being a thing. I feel like a lot of grinding to like replenish Pikmin and get specific Pikmin numbers would probably matter too. Like the main game was like a very specific challenge level. And this is like, it's more than above and beyond. It's like a different game. This is like a DLC sequel, like a challenge mode sequel. Hello, the Galaxy Raccoon. Yes, the Galaxy Raccoon. We are playing Pikmin 2. It is my first time playing this game. We have defeated capitalism. And now we're coming back to the planet because we have over 10,000 monies. And now we're looking for Louie, who is innocently lost on this planet and just waiting for rescue, right? Like, that's definitely what's going on, right? There is a cheese... I'm always interested in cheese, Alistair. I'm 100%. Absolutely. Tell me how to cheese it. I'm gonna sip some tea. Is it just purple Pikmin? You hate Louie? So my whole chat hates Louie. I don't know why my chat hates Louie. This is my first time playing Pikmin. I've never played, that's true, I am lactose intolerant, but Vivi, when has being lactose intolerant ever stopped somebody from eating cheese? Ever in the history of the world. Hello, Kobold, didn't you have metaphysical egg? Thank you for metaphysical egg, I appreciate that, Rocket's mayonnaise. Generally, you want something like a nice Havarti for these dungeons? I love a Havarti. Ugh, so soft, so gooey, so creamy, so good. The game saves automatically at the start of each floor. If your Pikmin die, just reset the game and you go back to the start of the floor. I was trying not to save scum. I did not do that one time before on stream. And that's the whole day. That's the whole day gone. Just waiting for a bridge to unfold. All right. If I have all of my Pikmin in my party and I just go back, I can end the day, right? Wait, what is that? What is that? What is that? Motion controls. No, I'm not gonna mess with that. If I go to sunset, Vivi, you saw nothing. You didn't see nothing, Vivi. I'm using tilt controls. You didn't see nothing. There's no record of it. If I go to sunset, will my Pikmin be okay? I know it's your first time playing. Yeah, so I don't know why everybody hates Louie, but I assume he's eating the Pikmin. That's my assumption, because they've been talking about food and he looks like a bulb orb. I assume he's eating Pikmin. Which I guess we left him behind on a hostile world. That he has survived it all is truly impressive. If they're all in your party or near the ship and onions. Okay, good. End this day. I saw nothing. No, really, I was looking away. Good. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see out of you. Gamers, if you're here in my chat watching the stream, you're going to hold me accountable for all kinds of stuff. And I don't want that. I don't want to be held accountable for any of this nonsense. Sir? It got real hostile here real fast. This guy. He woke back up. But that's a different guy. Pikmin that are on their own are the only ones you lose at the end of the day. Got it. Got it. I trust the magic, Bunui. Good, you should. I'm trustworthy. I held you accountable for being cute and pink. Cool and pink.
I hold you accountable for brightening up my day.
Ah, Jelly, I hope I continue to brighten up your day. I hope your day is... I lost half of my white Pikmin. Huh. Some president you are. I just got back from vacation. I don't know why she sounds like that. This is what she sounds like. To find out you're on a treasure hunt? Well, don't bother coming home until you found every item on your list. That's her voice forever now. Thank you, Jilly. I hope I can bring some happiness to you. I hope I can bring you a little bit of joy. And probably some cursed content and maybe some screaming about little Carrot Man. I also bring those things. I hold you accountable for being a cute little kobold. That's what you sound like, a cute little kobold. That's how you said it when you typed it. I heard it. The luminosity of your day is trending up. Does the boss man work for the Lethal Company? Probably not, because he's worked for the company for more than a couple of days. Lethal Company has a really high turnover, to the tune of like, I want to say I haven't seen anybody go longer than like 5 days. And we're definitely on day like 23 now, so I assume it's not Lethal Company, it's just regular company. Okay, and some purple guys? A couple purple dogs. Oh, that's 95, okay. Let's bring out some more of these guys, and one more blue for good measure. Because there's a lot of water play in this one. Oh, I don't like that. I shouldn't say it like that. That's not good. Okay.
Oh my god!
I know, Wario. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god!
I'm so sorry. We had 2 in a...
Oh my god! Oh baby!
3 in a row. Hold on. No. Wait. Let me adjust my input real quick. You need to see something. You need to see something.
Oh baby!
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. And I'll show you why. Let me pull up my capture here. I'm gonna show you this. You just got 3 oh my gods in a row, and I need you to know. I need you to know. Where is my... It's in here somewhere. It's somewhere down in the rupee page. Wario. It's gonna be one of these. That's the random slimes. So here. So the oh baby trigger is over here, right? This is my channel point redeem for oh baby. It goes through to the ordered execution. It does some things in order. It toggles the prop on. It sets it visible. It starts a timer for 1 second to toggle it back off. And then there's a random 10, which picks a number from 1 to 10 and then does whatever thing it picked. 9 of those are the oh baby. 1 of those. That is a 10% chance of an oh my god from Wario. So to get 3 in a row is 1 in 1,000 odds. It's wild that you just got 3 in a row. It's nutter butters. It's unforgivable, frankly. Frankly unforgivable. You used all your luck up in that. Like, listen, some people win the lottery, get a really good job. Some people get 3 oh babies in a row on Hesper's Quest on Twitch. And I think that's valid and beautiful. I think that's valid and beautiful. I think it's a great way to spend really anything. Time, money, spiritual energy. That non-specific stuff that you see in shonen anime and manga. Spiritual energy, spirit force. Maybe chi, maybe not. All right. Here we go. It's Dandori time! Okay, and white Pikmins? Just white Pikmins, please. You guys can go over here and knock this thing down.
Oh my god, Wario crashes in through a window headfirst.
That's what he does. That's what Wario's like. Wario where? Wario there. And I'm gonna bring these guys over here while you're doing that. And we're gonna Dandori! Oh, no, it's all those eye guys! God damn, okay. Get you! Yeah, you! I see you there! Don't love this, don't love these odds here. What did you just eat? Spit it out! No, spit it out! That's not yours! Okay. And then the blowhog, blimpy guy, blimpy woozle, the funky guy. What is your most irrational fear? Bees. Definitely bees. Absolutely. What is a list of your weakness, Hesper? Bees. Bees are my weakness. When I was a little baby, when I was a child, I made an earnest prayer, an honest wish to the universe. I prayed real hard for all the bees to die because I was so scared of them. I'm really sorry for that, gamers. That's my fault. My bad. I did not want bees. I did not think they served a purpose. I did not understand it when I was little. Oh, a bunch of my yellow Pikmin just ended up like underneath this thing. I'm sorry, Vivi! Okay, well, so far we're doing all right. Oh, no. Okay, well, all right, one Pikmin ghost is acceptable. Acceptable losses. We're gonna lose them. They're gonna die. We're not killing Pikmin, we are adventuring Pikmin. I think I've said that before.
You must do not to redeem yourself. You must go on a quest to save bees.
I mean, I suppose I could go on a quest to save bees. Some sort of a Vesper quest? Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, and then red guys go in this one. Wait, what color are you guys gonna turn into? Okay, Are you still digging? Alright. Well, you know what? Get some more guys on you. Go a little faster. I don't really care about the colors as much anymore. Just go. Oh, they stayed the same. Brilliant. Well done, me. Thanks, me. Somewhere there's like a buried treasure, I'm sure. There's all these areas up here that don't appear to have anything in them. What's going on over here? What's with this? I can drop down it. What is this? Why is this here? Hesper, would you still love me if I were a bee? No. No, I wouldn't. I'm sorry, Ocean X. They're unlovable. That's not true. I love some bees just from a distance. From a distance, from very far away, I could love a bee. I could love a bee if I didn't have to interact with it in any way. You love bees? No, Vivi, you can't. Okay, I think they're a little cute. I'm pretty sure they legit don't have an ecological bit of helpfulness. They choke out a lot of species. Oh, we're talking about wasps? Yes. So I later learned that when I made my wish, what I was talking about was wasps. I don't like wasps. The little bumblebutt bees, okay, like a little honeybee. I like a honeybee. I love a honeybee. They're a little guy. I think they're great. All right, come here, come here, come here, you new Pikmin. Also, there's gonna be some new Pikmin back at the thing, but we're just gonna get these guys. Get these guys all juiced up on the sauce. Yes, get juiced up on the sauce now. Oh, what did we get? Wait. Oh, an acorn! Armored nut. That's what she said. Wasps are my sworn enemy too? Yeah, okay, good. It's not just me then. Nut. Wood bees are so doofy and clumsy and cannot sting. What is a wood bee? I know about a paper wasp. What is a wood bee? Would be if you could be, but you can't, so you aren't. Alright. Well, we gotta get all of our guys.
Wait, do you hate bees or do you hate D's?
D's what, Slimin? Alright. Where's the... This way. What's a would be? Could it be? It might be. Alright, here we go. We got all our Pikmins. We're gonna take them over here. I got distracted by cats. Let me just... Yeah. Oh, 59. Oh, great. Nestor, wow. Nestor, you have gained rupees quickly. You must have been like a lot of streams. Okay, let's switch the Pikmin around until they. Oh, why are all these new Pikmin? I thought I had upgraded more of them. All right. Well, it is what it is. You inch ever closer. It's a chocolate chip Bulborb. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt me, chocolate chip Bulborb. I have too many Pikmin for you to hurt. You can't eat us all. Yeah. Okay. This guy's gonna blow them directly at the Bulborb, isn't he? He's gonna, like, by design, blow them straight at the Bulborb. Well, get purple Pikmin, fool! Alright, cool. And then this one.
Slimin wants a pepperoni pizza with sausage, salami, ham, pineapple, spinach, helpers, anchovies, olives, extra cheese, and a cheesy stuffed crust.
What's a helper?
With a large side of cheesy breadsticks, ranch, marinara sauce, cheese sauce, and a hot chocolate cake with 2 2-liter bottles of Sprite and Mentos, mini Mentos, for free.
Listen, Slimin, that sounds great. I might get pizza for dinner tonight. I'm not gonna lie to you. Dude, I think you've inspired me. I think I want pizza. Chocolate orange bulborb? Yeah, the one that's tasty at Grimace. I know about the chocolate orange bulborbs. And yeah, Tour XL cats are very distracting, it's true. I looked up woodbees. They're massive, but are apparently extremely docile. Really? Okay, no, gamers, I'm like trying to eat better, but pizza's really good is the problem. Let me know if you have a solution. Let me know in the comments if you have a solution to this, because pizza's really good and food is really good. All right, Olimar, you are gonna go into the field, and Tosho-sama or whatever that word is that you're saying, that probably means like big boss. You are gonna go this way. Eat the pizza. Eat the pizza. I might eat a pizza. I might. It's good, but I'm trying to eat better. I'm trying to eat healthier. Okay, okay. Holy boy. Ow! Ow, ow!
Eat it with pineapple and anchovies. That'll solve all your problems.
Yeah? Alright.
In Minecraft.
Wow. That was a long delay, Slimin. Oh, new dungeon. Ding! Oh, Slimin protected me. Perhaps you will find Louie in here, and yet my CPU is on edge. Ludicrous dangers await. Beasts lurk at the bottom of the deepest, darkest, most foul, sinister, horribly vile pit. Do you still wish to enter? Of course you do. Courage is our true treasure. Yeah, not the employees, just courage. Jelly, you're being irresponsible with the purchases here. You're gonna injure me. You're gonna damage me. I take so much damage from those things. Ooh, that looks tasty, actually. I forget what kind of nut it is, but it looks good. Seed of greed. I want it. Okay, okay, white Pikmin. Is that really all the white Pikmin I have? All right, well. I guess let's pluck some more Pikmin. It's a chestnut, yeah! Nothing. We're running out of time. Alright, you know what? Yeah, break this open. Break this open. Do the diggies. Do us the diggies and get us the Slurpee juice. And then drink it down, baby! Okay, good. You can't go that way. We go this way. There's a lot going on here that suddenly like got more difficult. I want to know, because Misa played the Pikmin series on stream, right? I tried to avoid spoilers, like I didn't watch a lot of Misa playing Pikmin, but I'm pretty sure she went through all the Pikmin games too, right? Was anybody in chat there with Misa Deluxe when she played Pikmin? Do you know how far she went through Pikmin 2? Did she finish this game? Yeah, thanks, Alistair. Thank you, by the way, for the delightful 500 rupees one at a time. Well done. Okay, wait, Pikmin? Okay, there's more of them. Do we go down? Dare we? I want to do as much damage as we can to this before we end. You didn't watch it? Yeah, Misa's a very good friend of mine, but I was trying to avoid spoiling myself. Okay, now that I've got my Dandori settled, this game is too much for me to like talk and do multiple things at a time. There's a joke in there somewhere about gripping floor sauce and misapplied. Ooh, gripping floor sauce. That's when you get a tube of glue in Pikmin. That's what the little spaceship calls it. All right, we're squatting, baby, and spaceship thinks we'll find Louie down this hole. Did Louie create these horrible challenge dungeons? Maybe that's why we hate him. The Dream Den. Ooh, that sounds like you're in a cyberpunk world and somebody's like wired into your brain. Come to the Dream Den. We've got ladies, because everything in cyberpunk is about ladies. going on over here? Why is this here? Why does this exist here? Really? Really? Really, Vivi? Are you just stimming on the rupee sounds? Or also Mara? Hello, Mara. Welcome back in. That is the second time your emote series has been interrupted in the middle of it. I'm so sorry. It's a wonderful emote. It's cursed and horrible. Bibi likes the jingle. I believe it. It's a good jingle, isn't it? It's the kind of jingle that you hear when you're getting like lots and lots of money in a Zelda game. All right, this thing. All right, this guy. If I just bonk him, we'll be fine, right? Beautiful. You think it's even the second time you've interrupted it? For shame, Vivi. For shame. Oh, that's a good one. I like that one. Dream Den 100% sounds like where you get your full haptics VR enabled web surf on. Yeah, it's where you go hot sim down into a beetle. Okay, I don't. This is not an okay arrangement of things. This is not an okay arrangement of things, and a lot of Pikmin are gonna die if I treat this carelessly. Alright. Just some Pikmin have died so far. Nope, don't eat the white one. That's very expensive. That's an expensive child. You can eat my less expensive children. Don't eat my very expensive children. Please. Please and thank you. Alright. That's a good start. Oh, there's so many of them. Aw, oh, damn it. Why are there so many bulb orbs? Can I get some of these as, like, guys? I think I have to kill, like, a specific big one to get the guys. Alright. We're gonna take our time with this. We're gonna give them a sec to bring this stuff back. Nope, we can't. Okay, we gotta save him. Okay, let's save him! Let's take our time and save him. TBH, I've been thinking about grabbing the Fun City rework. There's a rework of Shadowrun? What is the rework? I'm unfamiliar with such a project. Why would you break a Brother Kyo certified Pinko stack, you monster? Horrible, so rude. We love Brother Kyo around here. Shadowrun returns. Listen, okay, Necromancer, Shadowrun is a tabletop RPG that I have played for many, many years, despite its problematic elements. It's got some issues. It's got some casual racism. It's got some colonialism. It's got some issues in the writing. In addition to addressing darker themes, it's itself a victim of some of those darker themes. But Shadowrun is my problematic fave, and it was turned into a couple of really good PC RPGs. Shadowrun Returns, Shadowrun Dragonfall, Shadowrun Hong Kong are three of my favorite PC games. They're all really good. None of them would stream well. But if you see them on sale and you like cyberpunk stuff and you like fantasy stuff, it's a combination of the two. I really, really, really recommend them. An unofficial rework. It's by the podcast Fun City. They rebuilt it to run more like Stillfleet. I don't know Stillfleet. What's Stillfleet? I confess I don't know it. Hesper, can you not do filicide? Rustum, we've talked about my parents on stream, right? Are you really calling for that? All right. I mean, it's a two-way street is all I'm saying. Filicide is a two-way street. Shit Hesper said on stream while playing Pikmin. It's not. That's by definition, it's not. I think the joke was like, I'm gonna kill my children because my mom sucks. And it's a cycle. All right, let's just get on the thing. Carry it in. I lost the thread partway through. And you are very interested. You'll have to post like a link or something, Nestor. I don't know if you're in any of the Discords, but if you are, I'd be interested to see that. A disguised delicacy. It's just fruit. It's just fruit. It's regular fruit. It's not disguised as anything. All right, we did good at this floor. I love kiwi fruit too. It looks like a fuzzy little guy. And it's very tasty. I love a kiwi. I love a kiwi fruit. Kiwi fruit's real good. Like a kiwi bird, also delicious. Just pop the whole thing in your mouth. Just... Apologies to any of the Australians in the chat. I understand the kiwi is your national mascot. Do I have to break this open? This is the way down. I have to actually break it open? Wow. All right. Let's delve deeper. Stillfleet is a space salvage TTRPG. Okay. Set in a future so far ahead of humanity we're not in remembered history. Like 40K-ish. I'm gonna show you a thing. Okay, I'm gonna show a thing. And this is not Pikmin. We're gonna take a momentary break from Pikmin. I'm gonna bring up a YouTube. A YouTube. Wait a minute. I hit the wrong button. I wanted to show you the thing that I was working on. And I think I have some videos of a kind of current version of it. I do not have videos of the final version of it that I was working on. Because my Unreal got messed up, I was not able to re-record them. But I will say, let's see. I've been using my YouTube to host my VODs, so there's so many videos now. Hesper's Quest, here we go. Oh, I need to adjust my links. That's still Twitter link. Oldest. Here we go. So I was working on a thing. I was teaching myself Unreal Engine. And in order to do so, I was making some game prototypes. One of them was a game about space scavengers. Specifically, I spent so much time and energy putting this design together. I have a whole design document. It's like a whole thing, but it got to be too much for one person to do. Let me pull up my YouTube and I'll show you. Let's just capture this. And let me wait. So it was all placeholder stuff. I did some voxel art for it. And it was all placeholder stuff. It was animations from Mixamo, and it's all made in Unreal Engine. But you say a space scavenger RPG, and I go neuron activated. So this was sword fighting. I wanted it to be like space pirates, and like with laser guns, laser battles, and also spaceships. And so there's supposed to be sound in this. Hey, Goblin Hugger! Hello, welcome in. It is nice to have you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, we were just talking about some stuff that I was working on. We got sidetracked from Pikmin real quick. You forgot a raid message. No, the raid is invalidated. There's no more raid. There's no more raid, and this is what happens. You get destroyed because you didn't do a raid message. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for coming in. Welcome in. Hi, thank you for the follow, gamers. Hi. Goblin Hugger, how was your stream? Did you have a good time? What'd you get up to? Tell me about it. Paint your word picture. Hi, I'm here from the raid. That's my raid message. Hell yeah, Diosu. Also, Diosu, thank you for the follow. Ludonar, thank you for the follow. Raid denied. Yeah, sorry, Goblin Hugger. Hello, if you don't know me, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. Today we're playing Pikmin 2, but I was distracted momentarily because somebody was talking about game dev, and I did some game dev stuff. Hello, Fractabellum. That is a great name. It me Hepper. Hi, it me Hepper. We are playing Pikmin 2 today. I promise. We're actually playing Pikmin 2, but I got sidetracked for a sec. If one person can outsell Call of Duty. Oh yeah, no, I didn't think the game wouldn't be successful if I finished it. Mechside's cool idea. But I think 100% I could not have made it on my own as I wanted it to be. Fractabellum, thank you for the follow. It is nice to have you. Welcome to the workshop. I am a kobold. I have 1 snoot for snoofles, 2 pokers for hits, 2 floopers for listens. Here's many threats. And 1 big swoosher around back for tailing. And that's kobolds, baby. This doesn't look like Pikmin 2. I promise it will be. We got distracted and I pulled this up like moments before the raid, so... Your model has better animations than some TV shows I've seen. You ain't seen nothing yet. You want to see the true secret? The true secret of being a kobold? Allow me to show you the true and defining nature of what it is to be a kobold. Of all things that we can do, we can stream on Twitch, we can create art and play beautiful video games, and we can listen to music. But more than anything, what a kobold can do is get twinninged! Oh, get along fall! It's the twinning, baby! The double dream feat, let's go! Oh, baby, it's me, the kobold, I'm dancing! I still gotta rig a button for that, I still haven't. Gobbly is not a goblin, they hug goblins. I see. I think depending on who you ask, a kobold is a type of goblin. If you go to Germany, German myth, we're kind of like goblins, right? And I think in Ireland, we're like fae, like leprechauns, vaguely fae creatures. I don't know. A kobold could be a lot of things. But I am a scaly sorceress, and I'm playing Pikmin 2 today, and it is wonderful to have you in here. Thank you so much for the raid, Goblin Hugger. I don't know if you said it. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? Did you have a good stream? But did you have a good old vibes going on over there? I hope you had a good time. And I appreciate you coming in here. Your community seems really nice. Ludo, Diosu, Fractabellum, I really appreciate you guys being here. You are welcome. I hope you find peace in here. I hope you find comfort and joy. And please eat a delicious egg. There is a carton of eggs that never seems to run out. You are welcome to as many of them as you'd like. You had a lovely stream even though there was a math puzzle. Sometimes it can be a good stream even if there is math in it. I've learned this. D&D streams exist. Tabletop RPG streams exist. Not to interrupt all this good raid hype, but I did post links in Discord for those curious. Thank you, Nestor. I will check that out after stream. Would you be kind enough to tag me in that, I wonder, so that I can see it? Because I get, again, like hundreds of messages, so I will get lost. We don't talk about the Fae in Ireland because we're still terrified of them, and rightfully so. The Fae are scary. The Fae do things like operate a shop and be fawns and have names like Lumina, Liciduous, Temporaria, Alexandria, Moet, Choco Taco, Hydro Puncher, everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing, 10 minutes later, Taco Cloth. I just want everyone to be okay, Lilyhoof. And be level 1 fawn witches. And then rebrand into kobolds sometime later. It's a thing. Be careful about the Fae. They're tricky. They might convince you they're a kobold the whole time. Flashbacks to a cat girl playing DK Junior Math. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I only watch my friends' streams on Twitch. I'm an indie. I only watch other small indies. TTRPG streams, I do those occasionally. Hell yeah, Nestor. We love to see it. Ooh. So, we were taking a break from Pikmin for a moment because somebody brought up space scavengers. And I was working on a prototype of a game that was going to be about space scavengers. The
Paxton Fairy makes a demand. Find a doggo and pet it. Give the doggo compliments.
How the hell am I supposed to... I don't... Where would I... Alright. Somebody, play a clip real quick. I'll be right back. Play a clip for our raider! I did the thing! I went.
Yo, what's going on?
I went and I found my doggo. We got Ryusei clip?
I hate Thursdays. All
What
my
clips
homies
did we
hate
do?
Thursdays. If you love a Thursday,
Oh,
get
I
the
see, I
fuck
see.
out of my chat right
Hey,
now.
so this is Ryusei Shining Heart. He's one of the founding members of Positivity. He's one of my best friends in the world. Goblin Hugger, can I do a clip for you? Oh, I'll pet that dog too. Yes, pet. Yes, dog petted. Success. Okay, cool. Clip Goblin Hugger.
When I saw somebody post about it, they were like, "Look at this shit," and I was like,
What is that hand puppet on a tentacle?
Here, but here.
What am I looking at?
But. Where you at?
What am I looking at?
Where you at? Come on, little butt. Come on.
I love your Mountain Dew. I want it.
I want to see you, and then I want to ban you.
The pact. Find the doggo and pet it. Give the doggo compliments. Has been lifted. The Paxton Fairy is satisfied.
Yeah. I did it. I went and did it. This was me baiting the Mountain. Oh, you were baiting the Mountain Dew bot. Listen, gamers. I don't know if you know this about me. I love Mountain Dew. I love Mountain Dew Game Fuel. I love Mountain Dew Livewire. I love Mountain Dew Baja Blast. I love Mountain Dew Baja Blast Passion Fruit Punch. And when you're gaming and you're chugging down a Doritos milkshake and you gotta be housing double fist the Mountain Dew, put the Mountain Dew in each of your hands and drink it with both of your ears and use your eustachian tubes to swallow it. And then you can mix the Mountain Dew in your own head. Like a soda fountain. And then Mountain Dew will come to you. That's right. Good fortune in Mountain Dew. And there was Mountain Dew Pitch Black and Mountain Dew Bot. If you find this, I need you to know that you took Pitch Black from me. And I don't know who you are. But what I do have is a very specific set of skills. Skills that can make people like you very, very unhappy. Not medical advice. Hashtag not medical advice. It's not medical advice, it's eating advice. It's delicious. Put it in your ears. Please don't hurt yourself. That would hurt. That would be dumb. Please don't put Mountain Dew in your ears. I don't know if you can put Mountain Dew in your ears or not. I have a ruptured eardrum. I probably couldn't. Whew. So yeah, you want to try the Passion Fruit Punch? It's gone, Vivi. It was my favorite of the Mountain Dews. Just behind the original Pitch Black recipe. Because they brought Pitch Black back, but it was different because it didn't have brominated vegetable oil in it and it tasted different. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Hesper the Hedgehog, fastest Kobold ever. She's the fastest thing alive. So I wanted to show before we get back to Pikmin, because we are going to get back to Pikmin. It is still here. I wanted to show the thing that I was working on with the Space Scavengers, because I wanted to do some game dev streams. Actually, wait, before I go back to my YouTube, let me not have that on the screen. I was gonna be a game developer before I became a Twitch streamer. And I was thinking about doing some game dev streams, but I don't think I could focus on more than one thing at a time. Here we go. Let's open this one. Let's open this one.
I would, if I had ears. Instead, I hear the constant ringing and it makes me crazy.
Crazy?
Crazy? I was crazy
There
once.
it goes.
They put me in a room. A rubber room with constant ringing. And ringing makes me crazy.
That's right, Slimin! Go get him. Now I have little reason to go to BK and I need to know where I can get Diosu, I'm so sorry. We're in a post-surge world. Diosu. Also, that little guy, come here, Slimin. This little guy is Slimin Gelmont. He's my level 1 slime familiar. He's from the Gemwood. He's a level 1 slime. If he dies, he respawns. It's a whole thing. He's worth 1 experience point and 2 gold. So this is the prototype I was working on. This is, I prototyped the whole game with procedurally generated weapons and junk and a crafting system that you could gather space junk. And this is the starport that I made for testing purposes. And there's a whole bunch of different, and it was going to be like a grunge punk, like science fiction where the core worlds have this cool shiny white injection molded like fancy sci-fi tech, right? But you're not that person. You and your squad of up to like 5 or 6 other players form like a Star Fox style group that floats around on like a scavenged carrier ship that you upgrade over time, and you go and you gather stuff and you raid places like Space Hulks and derelict bases and other ships, other people's ships if you're playing that PvP server, right? And so it was going to be all grungy and oily and lots of different chunky, like real punchy kind of like metal and bolts and dirty lasers and stuff. So like this was the whole thing, and I was putting this together. and it's all in Unreal Engine. It all worked over the network, and I stopped developing it because I became a VTuber. But it was pretty cool. I really liked it. Star Fox didn't really do anything with the non-vehicle mode. I thought it was cool. I was very pleased with it. Aw, that poor guy died. All right, I've got one more. I don't remember what I showed off in all of these videos. The later version of this is much more developed, but I didn't get time to put any videos down for it. This was obviously really early in development, right? But I made a thing that made random weapons, and I was very pleased with it. And they all had different stats and traits and stuff, so. Yeah, Unreal Engine. This was Unreal. Fractable. This was Unreal 4, actually. That was a fun gun. And all the animations were Mixamo placeholders and stuff. I'm sure somewhere I have some pictures of it. I'll have to do like a show-off stream, because the later version of this, I had added different species of animals, and I had upgraded the starport, and it looked nicer. Everything was like cleaner and better, and I had started adding like the spaceships, because you were going to be able to do little dogfights in it too. But anyway, that was, if I was ever going to go back and work on anything, it would probably not be that, but that was a lot of fun. Thank you, Mexai. Stuff I did that I'm prouder of. I have a lot of, I have a YouTube channel. If you go by oldest videos, there's a bunch of videos of stuff on here. From back when I was like trying to be a game dev. I was learning, I taught myself Unreal Engine. That was I was practicing it, and I used Game Maker Studio for some stuff. I did a bunch of stuff. I made a lot of things that kind of resemble video games. And then I stopped developing them because it's too hard to do streaming and video game development at the same time. But this was cool. This was a 4-player action side-scroller. This was based on a prototype that I had made called A Kobold's Tale 1 billion years ago. And I instead decided that you could customize your character and it wasn't just about a kobold anymore. Also, these red skeletons sucked. Their timing was so intense. But yeah, so that's what I used to do. I'll show you. I'll share with you one more thing. Can I show this? Yeah. Look at this. I made little voxel characters. I was teaching myself the Unreal Engine AI system and pathfinding. And so I made this little simulator where a bunch of little goblins and kobolds and dwarves would all run into each other, and they had little fights. And they would try to steal loot from each other, and I made a little simulation. And then I started adding the ability to drop down into it as a character, and I was gonna make it like a little RPG thing. But you had game dev ruined by a bad teacher. I mean, it's like Thor says, just make games. You don't need to listen to anybody else. You don't need to do what anybody else says. You just make stuff. Like, do what you want to do. And if you don't finish it, if you don't make money, who cares? I did this. This is cool. This is a cool thing, and I learned a lot from it. And it was a ton of fun. And look at that the poor little kobold just ate shit. The goblin and kobold piled side by side. It's true tragedy at work here. Can that be a stream where it's just constant kobold sim cam? I thought about actually doing that, but then I was like, stream avatars already exist, so like, you know what I mean? Yeah, Thor from Pirate Software. That's the guy I'm talking about, Diosu. That dude's, I don't know if he hates me. I never know with people like cis men on the internet. I never know if they hate me automatically because of something that I am. But he seems really cool, and he seems really based, and he's got good vibes, and he's got really good takes on stuff. He's extremely inspirational takes. All right, but let's tab out of here. Let's get back into Pikmin, because this is still a Pikmin stream. Believe it or not, we are actually playing Pikmin here. Let me adjust my monitor. There we go. So as for Pikmin, incidentally, this is where we're at. We're in the Dream Den. We're in the post-game. I've never played a Pikmin game before this stream series, and it's been a learning experience. We have adventured so many Pikmin over the course of this. We keep adventuring them. We can't seem to stop adventuring Pikmin. We're doing our best to handle everything. Okay. Bring it home, bring it home, bring it home, babies. People are encouraging me to do game dev streams, and I'm sorely tempted. Bellum, it's so hard for me because like I wanted to, and people are like, yeah, Hesper, do game dev streams. Then you can do game dev like you wanted to, and be a kobold like you wanted to.
A bedroom with toy blocks and chalk on the floor. Where's Chibi Robo?
Oh, no, Slyman. This is no place for a cute little guy. This is hell. This is war, Slyman. Adventuring is a profession with a high turnover rate. It sure is. Ooh, look. A Nintendo 64 pencil. We've been misled. Retreat, it was a trap. Retreat, Pikmin. All right. This genuinely, I was joking when I said this is war. But it really is. These Pikmin are, it's Saving Private Ryan. That Pikmin's carrying his own arm. That's horrifying. Nintendo murdered Chibi Robo. Implement of toil. I mean, it's sharpened at both ends. Pikmin never changes. All right, we need to. Can we kill these guys and then get it out of here as fast as possible? All right, so what we need to do, I think, is get yellow Pikmin because they'll throw high enough that I can get them up top. I think I can get the yellow Pikmin up here. All right. How the heck? How? I can't even turn that fast. I can't even turn fast enough to hit it. Do I just have to? No! God! Please, this was a mistake! It's a tragedy, please! Get up, Neo, get up! Alright, we're not killing that guy. That guy's living. He's fine. He's doing fine. He'll survive. Okay. I'm gonna get what I can out of this floor. Holy crap! We're not fighting that guy. We're not fighting that Bulborb. That's a trap! That's a trap! That is a trick! That is a tricky trap! That is gonna try to kill my Pikmin. We're just running right to the end. Because I don't see any... There is another treasure on this floor, isn't there? There is. How would I even begin to do this? Ow! How would I even begin to do... Pikmin's head explode. I don't know how I would do this. Slips! And Skunky! Hey, you two! Hello, Slips and Skunky! Rock and Stone! Golden Scales! Can I get a Rock and Stone, please? Rock and Stone to the bone. If you don't Rock and Stone, you ain't coming home. Golden Scales never fails! Hello! Welcome in, Slips. Welcome in, Skunky. Were you two playing together, or is this like a bizarre coincidence of double raiding? Hello, it's a double rainbow all the way across the sky. Yeah. So intense. Welcome in, Slips and Skunky. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a good time playing some Deep Rock Galactic. It's one of my favorite games. I love that game. Did you get treasure? Did you get compressed gold and go, we're rich at it a lot? Because that's how you play it. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you for bringing your wonderful community. Hi, if you've come in with the raids. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And I am a scaly sorceress. Here to play some Pikmin 2 for the first time. I'm very excited and I very much appreciate the raid. Do you want to rock and stone with me sometime, Hesper? I love that game. Yes, Vivi. Yes. If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home. There is a kobold mod for it. There's a Kobold Models mod and a Kobold Voice mod that replaces all of the voice lines in the game with kobolds. So, you know, I do that. They made me do that. We're rich. Good. You have to. We're rich. We're rich. We're rich. You got to grab a clip of it. Slips, if you give me a specific URL, I should be able to play the clip. If you want to clip that, I can play it. I think I can play it directly on screen with our clip command. Mushroom! Yeah, if you create that clip, I'll play it for you, Slips. Slips and Skunky, it's nice to have you. Thank you so much for coming in. If you gotta go rest and relax and get some food or hydrate or whatever, take a shower, because I'm stinky. I gotta take a shower. Please feel free. But if you want to hang out, we're vibing here today. I'm the vibing kobold with the most mold. We're playing Pikmin and getting absolutely chunked by the incredible dangers herein. I don't know how I would even begin to take this thing on. This thing is a dangerous threat in a way that I'm not sure I'm capable of comprehending or defeating. And, I don't... Whoa! Whoa! Look, it's a shout out for Skunky. Skunky, I like your model.
Singular.
I have not followed you. I'm gonna follow you right now. Gamers, look at that at the top of your chat log. You can just go ahead.
Okay, great.
Would you like some guidance? Yes, please, Alistair, please. Please give me some guidance.
You're negotiating how many smooches you get now? That's what.
Who is this, like, amethyst hedgehog on your screen? Yeah, that's the one that plays the clip, Gabby, but it's still valid.
Tapping in the voice chat, y'all.
I don't know.
We have Minecrafting.
Yeah.
That's your friend Nightbug. I love their design too.
Heard in 2 different streams, I mean.
I mean, what's someone gonna do?
I love your vibes.
Yes.
I'm saying I like your clips too. Ah! I do my best. Thank you. Whew. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Skunky has been slowly introducing me to modded Minecraft. Yeah? All right, here's what we're gonna do. I do love me a Minecraft. One of our community members, SCP Red Mage, actually made me a tremendously cool custom Minecraft model for this custom models mod that she knows of. Oh no, wait. They're not getting on there. Okay, come here. What? There's no way. That's invalid. That is invalid. Okay. Okay, we got this guy. Good stuff. So I have a really cute custom Hesper model that I'm really excited to get to play with. And also I have to test some stuff on because she added some features and hasn't been able to test it. And I just haven't had I have so many projects right now and I'm procrastinating on all of them. It's not going well for me, gamers. Whew. But yeah, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna try it. Come here. Up the hill. Please put the cursor on the thing. Defeat it, destroy it, eat it. Wait, did he like run out of gas or something? No, he did not. How come he didn't shoot me there? Did we ambush him? Did we have the element of surprise? Well, maybe we can do it again. Let's go, Pikmin! Mess him up! Eat him! Tear him apart! Take his scales off! Right. No. You can't scare me! Oh, he scared me. He scared me a lot, actually. I'm very scared. Retreat! Wifey Cartier, thank you so much for the follow. We're having some difficulty. Oh no! No, Murray! Murray, please! Murray, come back! Murray, what are you... Murray, are you okay, buddy? I don't know what Murray's up to. Yay! We did it! A pencil sharpener! Alright, cool. I'm sure that's treasure to somebody. Woof! So sorry, Alistair, you asked if I wanted some help, and I said yes, and then I did not see your message in chat. Okay, we need to put this guy in the ship before he gets back up. Whoa, look at that! We have a whole Discord! Check it out! Yeah, Slips, if you're interested, we actually have 2 Discords. So let me explain to you. One Discord is for Atelier Lumi, which is my personal community that we do our Discording stuff in. I talk about queer stuff. This is stuff specific to the stream. That's this one right here. The command is blocked out because hate raiders exist, and I try to close it up and only open it when I'm pretty confident. Because we can moderate a hate raid, but it would suck to have to do, so I try to avoid it. But we also have a Discord for a different thing. Look at this.
Hey, I'm Boncha. Are you trying to fill up my heart meter?
Let's have some good quality fun.
The best saving throw is staying positive.
You and me, saving the planet. Let's go, baby.
Magic is the proof of courage, and I have plenty of that.
So, for clarity, positivity is more than like a business thing. It's more than like, oh, we're a couple of VTubers, we should team up to make more money. Positivity is my actual friends. They're the kindest and coolest and greatest people I've ever met in my life, and I am constantly impressed and dazzled by them. They're my closest and most beloved friends. They are my found family, and every single one of them is somebody that is worth your time and attention. They're all really talented, and I firmly believe that these are some of the most talented and creative people I've ever met in my life. Do I do a lot of TTRPG stuff? I would like to, Skunky! We have a game! So, full disclosure, I live in a world called Enum. Enum is a place where everybody's got stats, everybody's got a character sheet. It's like a whole thing. Learning how to manipulate your stats and character sheet is, it's kind of a forbidden school of magic that is the purview of, it's the purview of genies mostly. Genies can game that system, but also certain sharks. Don't think too hard about it. But trying to get that lore explored out into the world, just being a gaming streamer, a variety streamer like myself, I get distracted by, if somebody talks about the baseline to Final Fantasy IV, I get distracted for 2 hours. That lore doesn't go much of anywhere, and I would rather show than tell, right? And so we have the video and everything, but more than that, I've been trying to put together a TTRPG series to explore that lore a little bit more with a couple of my friends. And I've been through 4 different groups so far, none of which have ever made it to the air. I've run games. We did test sessions. We did screen tests. We were ready to go. And stuff just keeps going wrong. So, but yeah, no, I'm a forever DM. I am a forever DM myself, Skunky. It's what I do. I'm a game master, a DM, a storyteller, a dungeon master, a dragon master, whatever system you're talking about, I've probably run it. That's not true. I'm at least aware of most of them. It's so weird how the sharks learn to game the system like the genies do. Yeah, the game sharks are really powerful and much more modern than the game genies. So are babies born with a piece of paper that's their character sheet? No, it's a digital thing. So there's actually an answer to this, Neko. There is, okay, obviously we know about the goddess tree. We've seen the goddess tree. I've showed that on stream, right? I'll put it back up just for those who are curious. The goddess tree is a massive tree that shadows over all of Enum and is the source of all of Enum's magic. It's this. Visible in the shot, you've got the goddess tree itself, a floating island. It's a very high level area. You've got the village of Brand New just below it at the base. This is the gemwood we're looking over. The slime forest is between Brand New and the goddess tree. It's up there on the left. And that's where King Jembo rules. And so that's kind of the area that I am from. The Rocky Hills are to the northeast of there. That is to say, like, anti-clockwise around the goddess tree, right? But so the goddess tree is named for the goddess Lyria. The goddess Lyria who sprang from the lyric stone or created the lyric stone. It is in some way intrinsically linked with the roots of the goddess tree and the lyric stone, the goddess jewel. That's the goddess of the world. She's the one who oversees it. And there's other gods, there's other deities. There's the dragon twins in particular, relevant to kobolds. Alvana and Fulanma. It's a whole thing. But there is theorized to be the presence of another goddess, and we call her the system goddess. And the system goddess is the one who provides us with effects like our character sheets. Which, again, if I were to go around here, I could show you. This is my character sheet. And the Twitch chat, too. Everybody can call these up with a little bit of practice. It's a thing you can do. And so we theorize the existence of a system goddess who provides us with effects like that. And if you could, learn to, manipulate the character sheet or block out a character sheet, there's magic for that. It's considered a kind of a dark art, so please don't tell any authority figures you heard me talking about this. But I want you to know about the world. I want you to have as clear a picture as you can of the world I live in, you know? Are you born with a class or do you choose one? It's kind of a choice thing. Again, you've seen how easily people can change my title. I'm a mage by choice. I was just a kobold. I was kobold commoner, level 1, when I was born. And I became a mage. I left the Rocky Hills Borough a long time ago to study magic and go and become a spellcaster. And now I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, it's a whole thing. We're more like a co-op, really, but yeah. And thank you for the lurk action production. I appreciate that.
New title acquired, Schmoopy Blooper.
You know what? Now people are going to call me that when I go into town. Thanks for that. I'm already a monster. Kobold is not a player race in this world. We're monsters. I'm a creation of the goddess jewel or the Eye of Despair or something.
The Paxton Fairy makes a demand. For 2 minutes, you're a monk. Enjoy.
Aw, thanks for that. Appreciate that. Well, I guess I can do flurry of blows and things, but if I just changed class, I don't have any class resources, so monks don't use mana. Whatcha? Oh, that happened automatically. That's nice. Double hit. Double strike. I'm actually surprised you didn't know Stillfleet, given the broadness of your TTRPG knowledge. I've never heard of it.
That sounds amazing. Punch me, Hesper. Punch me.
Whatcha? No, Slimin! Slimin, wait! Oh my god. Are you okay? He's probably okay. He's probably fine. He's probably okay. Yeah, gamers, this is so sad. My little that little guy, that little goopy guy, that little slimy soldier, that little jelly guardian, that's Slimin Gelmont. He's my level 1 slime familiar. He is worth 1 experience point and 2 gold. And he's a weird little bastard. He says some stuff sometimes. Oh, good, they got him off. Okay. Yeah, phrasing. But yeah, Slimon's okay. I'm sure he's fine. Hey, it wouldn't be the first time he's been punched by a monk, right? Probably. I mean, he's constantly in Brand New stealing stuff. Brand New, by the way, the town. Okay, so I'm currently operating out of my workshop in Solmus.
I'm just like Skelly from Hades. I respawn all the time when I die.
Hades nuts. I lost my train of thought to a Hades nuts joke. Oh, Brand New, right. So I'm currently streaming out of...
For 2 minutes, your monk. Enjoy. Has been lifted.
Oh.
The Paxton Fairy is satisfied.
Mage again. I lost my train of thought again. Oh my god. Oh, I'm streaming out of Solmus. I have a little house in the top layer of Solmus. Colloquially, people do call it hell. It's not actually hell. But Solmus is a whole thing. It's the land of the dead. But I do work out of Atelier Lumi, which is a shop up on the surface at the outskirts of Brand New, where we buy and sell magical goods from throughout the multiverse. And Brand New, which you might not be aware of, is... Ooh, well, this is the workshop. I accidentally brought us into the workshop. Oh, there's your clip! Hell yeah, okay. I'll play it just as soon as I finish this sentence. Brand New is like a JRPG starter town. It's spelled like that. Brand New. And it's a town where beginner heroes start off their journeys. And if you're a level 1 hero, you've probably been in Brand New before. They form groups, they head out into the Gemwood, they go to the Slime Forest, they meet King Gembo, there's a whole tutorial section, it's like a whole thing. So, technically, if I go into a town, it's probably going to be Brand New. But they're not very big on monsters there, so I usually go with like a hood up. And Slimeman goes there a lot, and he gathers supplies in Brand New, but he does not do so legally. Clip! I should be able to just do this. In theory? Yeah!
Oh. What is this?
Yeah!
Oh my, what the hell? Where's Molly?
Wait, put it on
Molly!
the ground. Put it on the ground.
Yes, put it on the ground. And now ping it, ping the shit out of it.
God.
Get out your pointer.
We're rich! We're rich! We're rich! We're rich!
We're rich!
We're rich!
We're rich.
We're rich!
We're rich.
We're rich!
This is the best game.
You've been initiated. Thank you for
I'm so glad you did it.
239 gold! Mamma mia.
It's an Mamma Mia's right. It's an incredible game. The Deep Rock Galactic is an amazing love letter to indie gaming. It's so good. It's so good. It's just so good. The Ritual. Yeah, correct, Robbie. That is The Ritual. That is extremely correct, and you're right to say so. Yes, 2 credits. Whew. I want to be in a campaign run by you. I haven't been able to run in a while because our group wrapped up. So, okay. I would like to discuss with you some other people in the world with me. So there's a whole storyline going on with the Goddess Jewel, right? And so there's a party of people that we assembled, or rather that assembled themselves. And I don't want to spoil anything for you, but basically they're all monster characters and former villains who banded together in order to depose the current Dark Lord, who, by the way, current events, is a person by the name of Hatchlord Vox. And Vox is not supposed to be around right now. The previous Dark Lord, Dark Lord Zeria, Dark Lady Zeria, was deposed less than 10 years ago. And so there's supposed to be like a 50 to 100 year window in between Dark Lords. But Vox is Dark Lord now, and nobody really knows why. This is the sort of thing that you explore, you know, through a TTRPG campaign. And so there's Aralade Melba Shimmer, who is a kobold. They run a circus. There's the Shadow Flame General Neros, who is a really big cat guy. You know, there's Flanny, who is one of the tutorial slimes. She's very important. She's the healer from the tutorial section. And there's good old King Gembo, obviously, who has found himself a crown somewhere, which is weird. And then there's Ludmilla. Ludmilla comes from Tolma up north, which is the village of thieves, or so they call it, the city of thieves. And it's a whole thing. There's a whole group of people who assembled and went on an adventure, and we had like 6 or 7 sessions of this game. And then the scheduling didn't work out. One of the players got a new job, and one of the players was out of the country for like a month and a half, and we just weren't able to work it out. And so we never went live with it. But there's so much lore and so much creativity and joy in it. And yeah, so it's been... I wasn't a kobold when I was running that. Nope. Unfair, uncool and unfair, deeply rude. Okay. All right, dude. Fine. You want to just throw rocks? I can throw rocks too. Yeah, I can throw lots of rocks. I can knock you down. And then I can bring my guys back. And ba-boom. Oh, it kills the bulb orb. That's actually really handy to know. Go away from it. Good stuff. Yeah. Go, get him. Beat him up, kill him. Kill him! Eat him! Rip his legs off! Yeah! Good stuff. Okay, we did it. Those aren't balloons. Those are like biological... They're like sacks. So those are just falling from the sky. Those aren't being thrown by a guy. Those are just falling. You son of a bitch. All right. The blue guy just ran into it on his own. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say here. Gamers, I'm not gonna lie. I love Pikmin. I've really been enjoying this. I don't know if I'm having fun with the post game. It's too much. It's just too much. Sorry. I have severe modding brain rot with the RG. I mean, there's a Kobold mod. There's a Kobold models mod and a Kobold voices mod. And that's what I need. That's what I need in my life. I don't think I have any white Pikmin. Oh, I have one white Pikmin, maybe 2, 3. Okay, I do have a couple. I have a couple white Pikmin left. It's just not okay. I don't know who hurt the game developers. I don't know who wounded them, who left them in this state. Who told them this was like normal behavior? Because it's not normal behavior. This behavior is... This is not okay. This is deeply not okay. This is the behavior of a deranged individual. This is somebody who has been deeply injured. Why does this even exist? There's nothing here. I saved some here and did not feel... I might do the same, honestly, but that's not a lot of fun to stream. That's not a lot of fun to watch me save scumming, so I might not do that on stream. I don't know. I really wanted to get to a reaction about Louis. He's eating the Pikmin, right? I was right about that? I don't think there's any question on it at this point. That's why everybody hates him. I'm gonna get as far as I can. From the sky? What? This is literally rocks fall, everyone dies. There was no counterplay to, there was no warning or counterplay to that. He just jumped in from heaven and destroyed my entire squad. That's not okay. Yeah. I mean, there's hard and then there's just genuinely kind of not fun. And then for whatever reason, my Pikmin are just choosing to not attack this guy? Is he a zombie? Is he the perfect life form? Is that what's going on here? All right, guys. I have a single white Pikmin left. We're not gonna make it through this dungeon. Somewhere there's a treasure. Oh, it's here. It's a control stick. It's a broken control stick. Neat. Neat. It feels a little mean-spirited. In Pikmin 4, his logs do show that he does briefly consider eating Pikmin, but doesn't because he sees their value in lifting things and doesn't want to. Oh, Louis? No, I think that's Olimar says that, doesn't he? Because I think he says it in this one too. I don't know, gamers. This got a lot less fun when I got to the post-game stuff. I hear music. Okay, it is coming from the game. I mean, we're gonna try. On stream tonight, we're gonna try to get down to the bottom of this. With what we've got left. Because I would love to keep my treasures. But I don't think I want to save scum on stream. I think it's just not... It's a Louis log? Alright, then I haven't figured out yet why everybody hates him then. Maybe it'll remain a mystery. Alright. They're singing. All the Who's down in Whoville. There's a rock falling on me. Did you see that? The bomb boulder was dropping onto us when I went down. Pikmin 3 gives everyone a reason to hate? I don't know, I might just move on to 3. We might just move on to Pikmin 3 for the Pikmin series. I want to know how far Misa got in this. I want to know if Misa did this. Absolutely general tips, Alistair. I'm always down for the tips. Oh my god, please. Please. We're gonna do our best. And we're gonna see if we can make it down to the bottom. Okay. So it's gonna come from me anyway. Why are they not, they're not... From that far away? You've gotta be kidding me. Alright, we're going. We're just going. I don't even care. We're just going. Where's the exit? I don't know. How many Pikmin are left? Beats me. They're all dead. They're all gone. They don't exist anymore. They've fled. They've shuffled off this mortal coil. To start, it's a good idea to scout with one of the captains alone. Bait stuff that falls from the ceiling by just running around with one guy. All right, that tracks. Hi, Grumblehide, hello. We're not doing good, gamers. Also, Olimar does tell a story in 4 how he almost ate a Pikmin in a barely awake haze. And, I mean, he named them after carrots. They're named after the Pick carrots. Okay, there's the exit. Can I just sort of... All right, cool. Here we go, gamers. We're going down, baby. We're sinking. We're descending. This is a boss arena. This is a boss arena, and I have 7 yellow Pikmin. But this isn't even a final stage? Oh, I don't know if this is gonna be even entertaining to look at. There's the exit. All right, well, it is what it is. Let's just waddle around. Let's just have a good old time. Heading out, thanks for the fun, Hesper. Try not to level down while I'm gone. I'll do my best, Necromancer. But I only planned to go up to a certain level. There's a level cap on the stream. Wait, did they? Wait a minute. Where's the Pikmin I just dropped? Okay, there they are. Okay, good. They are still there. I think this cave has like 15 floors. Are you kidding me? Of this? 15 floors of this. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be this. It's too much. It's just too much. I'm gonna go back to Pokemon. We're gonna put. I owe y'all some Animal Crossing streams. We're gonna do Animal Crossing and Pokemon. That's gonna be our vibes streams. I don't know, gamers. Animal Crossing. I don't know. Oh no, I look a fool. Oh, because I don't have a lurk command? Please enjoy your lurk, Skunky. I do have a lurk command. If that tells you anything, I do. It does exist. It did do something. So you're not a fool. Please enjoy your lurk, Skunky. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you for the raid, and I hope you had a ton of fun playing Deep Rock Galactic, and I hope you continue to have a ton of fun in whatever, wherever life takes you next. We're just going, and if we lose these last 4 Pikmin, that's it. I'm not getting more. Would honestly love some AC. I do owe everybody some Animal Crossing. I do. Yeah, post-game Pikmin 2 caves is basically just, you know what this cave needs? Orbital airstrikes. It does. Slips, thank you for the gift sub. Thanks for giving this sub to Skunky. Skunky, please enjoy the emotes. You can use those wherever you like. You have my full permission to put those emotes in a Twitch chat sometimes. I hope you enjoy them. All right, It's a skanky blowhog or whatever. Okay, this way? Alright. Alright. There's 4 Pikmin there. They'll open it eventually. We're just gonna take a little nap. We're gonna take a little nappy nap. We're gonna take a little dirt nap while our Pikmin do some work for us. So, if you're interested, gamers, I do actually have a... Oh, come on. I'm not really that worried. I do have a different stream series we just started, actually, where I'm going back into Pokemon Blue on actual Nintendo hardware so that I can recatch my childhood Pokemon. Which is like a really fun stream that I'm really enjoying. I'm really enjoying that vibe, and it's been really fun, and we've been doing a really good job at it. And I'm kind of itching to play more of it. He got blown up while being carried. There was no counterplay. We're doing a thing where we recatch our old Pokemon, and the goal is to catch the whole team that I beat the Elite Four with in the original game, and take them into the Scarlet and Violet DLC and bring them into the current using Pokemon Home. And it's gonna be really cool. I'm really excited about it, and that's the stream I'm gonna plug as opposed to my Pikmin stream, where we get to watch me adventure some Pikmin every once in a while. We're going. And I might grind off stream. I might change my mind about Pikmin. But it might be time for a break from the really challenging stuff. We were doing Celeste. We were playing the Seasides. And that stuff is a nightmare. It's so hard. And so I was like, let's play easier stuff. I did not expect Pikmin to get this hard this quickly. Let's... No, don't listen. That's a false whistle. Pikmin, no, that's not me. You look kind of like Louie, but that's it. That's not. Are they gone? Have I lost them? Oh, no, okay, good. They can't be hurt by this. We're just going. No, wait. All right, it doesn't matter. It doesn't actually matter. It actually doesn't matter because the Pikmin will stay with... Please. I put you down so you wouldn't follow me. All right, here we go. All 4 Pikmin made it. It's our party. Could you defeat Chaos with 4 white mages? I don't know. Can you beat this dungeon with 4 Pikmin? Probably not. We're gonna find out. I'm keeping my damn treasures, damn it. Or we'll die trying. I will die to keep these treasures or die trying. Let's go. Why does this look like... Okay, it's fine. It's fine. This looks like one of the really early dungeons. You ain't beating this with 4 Pikmin? Probably not. But it said I would try. I don't know. They're so vulnerable. They're so vulnerable and they're so dumb. And like how... I just don't know how you would keep that many Pikmin alive this far. Alright. I can't even bring them with me on this floor. If there is a... Okay, no, we don't have to break it. We can just go. Cool. Nope. I refuse. I shall not die, Robbie. If I do gotta die, it's on my own terms. It takes a lot of careful management. Purple stun spam and not taking a full party into fights. The interface for picking your Pikmin is really unreliable and really annoying. I will say if I have one complaint about Pikmin, it is this crap. It is switching between Pikmin while you're trying to throw them. What? Why did like half of them come and half of them not? Excuse me. Form, hey!
Warmth and best wishes.
Form, hi! You're coming at a really awkward time. Because I'm about to give up on my children. I'm about to admit that my little babies aren't gonna make it in this world. They're not gonna make it through this life. They might. Okay, please break it open. Thank you for the sub, Form. I really appreciate that. My dumb little babies are getting demolished. Hot mustard. Woo. My goofy little guys. We're trying to survive this because pride, I think. I don't know, the interface for picking Pikmin is really annoying because it's unreliable and like Pikmin like to sneak in front of you and you throw the wrong ones and it's slow. And like, okay, so if I'm gonna fight with this guy, right? And I wanna throw my Pikmin and I wanna back off while I'm throwing my Pikmin, I can't really do that because the cursor takes so long to catch up. Look how far I have to move to physically turn the cursor to the opposite side. I have to go from here all the way to there. This full distance here. And so if I'm trying to like space out my distance from a boss, like I have to do that while moving the cursor, and that's pretty annoying. No, don't do it. So I don't know. I don't know. It's not a question of like it's not good. It's not a question of like, could I do it? Like I could probably learn it. I could put the time. I could put in the time. The question is it going to be fun to do on stream? And I think that's an important question to ask. Oh, God. Speaking of things that aren't fun to do on stream. I think that might be it, gamers. I think that might be the end of this. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, can I get over there? I can just walk through the poison. I got the ventilator thingy. Alright, one more floor. Let's do it. I know if you lightly move the control stick, you can move the cursor without moving, but it's so slow, and you have to do it so fast when you're fighting these things. You have to be so precise and like that. The bomb guy, the artillery guy at the top of the hill there. I couldn't move that cursor slowly. I would get pasted. I'm sure there's an answer. I'm 100% confident that there's an answer. Okay. We might at least make it to the I'll consider it a moral victory if we at least make it to the bottom. If we don't game over here. Yeah, can't be. We're not done yet. Alright, we're trying to make it to the bottom at least. If we got final floor, baby. Look at that. It's like a little junky robot thing in there. Oh, I love it. Hey, we survived. Let's go. We made it, gamers. That's a victory. That is the moral victory. 4 of my children survived out of the 100 I brought down. And we survived with almost $500 in treasure. So I ask you, I may have lost 96 Pikmin. But what I made more than makes up for it because this is money. This is cold hard cash, gamers. That's right. Oh, have a wonderful night, Gabby. Oh, I'm sorry I missed it. Yeah, Gabby, please go have a good fall over. We are actually gonna wrap shortly. Honestly, motion controls help this game. I believe it. I would have to get good at them. I don't know. We'll see. Do you lost purples? That's kind of cringe. Oh, it's absolutely. But I was gonna have to go farm anyway before I continued playing, so. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I gotta go farm anyway. So, let's go to sunset. I don't know. So before we come back to Pikmin, there's definitely gonna be some offline farming. It's definitely gonna be a thing. We'll see where we go with this because we might continue Pikmin 2. We might move on to Pikmin 3 instead. I don't know. Because you say this was the post game, right? And so it's challenge stuff. And if it's not really progressing the story or development of Pikmin, if it's just challenge mode stuff, I would rather play through the series. So we gotta do a little research. I gotta do a little research and figure it out. There is a bit of story. Ugh. All right. Maybe I'll just grind up some Pikmins then offline. I mean, we made a lot of money. To be fair, the white ones I lost is worse, because I lost way more of those. This purple Pikmin can be replenished in a single dungeon run. The 14 white ones is gonna be like 3 runs through a dungeon. Yeah, Allie, we should chat about it sometime. For now, gamers, I'm gonna put my music back on, and we're gonna find somebody to raid out to because I'm hungry. I want some dinner. Let's do this. Let's see who's live right now. Twitch.tv. Yeah, gamers. So welcome to Hesper's Quest New Vibes. Now that I'm taking some more time, we're taking breaks during stream, we're stretching, I feel like my stamina is improving somewhat, even though I'm dealing with disability and flare-up stuff. I feel very much like, I think I know where we're rating. Gamers. I feel like I've got more energy to stream longer, more than like the 3-hour streams that we were doing. So hopefully we get to do more longer streams. I'm really excited about it. Gamers, Shark-Sided Sid, SYD, is playing Cult of the Lamb, and she's doing the new update. So we're gonna go ahead and raid into Sid, I think. Sid's a shark. Sid is rad as hell. Sid has dropped a couple raids in here and has always been a really good member of the chat. So please, I beg you, give Sid a lot of love. Shark-sided. Bam! Look at that. Gamers, if you don't know, Cult of the Lamb is a highly interactive game that you, yes you, at home on Twitch, can join a streamer's cult through the Twitch integration. You could be a part of the Cult of the Shark. You could do that. And Sid's a great entertainer. Sid's a ton of fun, and I hope you enjoy your time over there. I'm here Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays from 2 p.m. Pacific. Saturday is undetermined. I'm not 100% sure what we're going to be streaming. If I don't think of anything unique or original, we're just going to go back and do more Pokemon. We're going to do more Pokemon Blue and chatting and having a good time, because that was a really nice vibe and I really enjoyed it. If I want to join Cult of the Kobold, I wanted to play the DLC myself, Ocean Axe, so maybe that will be a thing too. But I've got so many series going on right now, and I still owe so many streams that are not that, so we'll do those first. Gamers, we don't have a raid message, so we're just gonna say, we're adventuring the Pikmin raid. And, we're adventuring them. And we're gonna go ahead and just plop some emotes on there. You can go ahead and throw the emotes if you have them. If you don't, you can decorate with whatever emotes you like. Bam. Alright, gamers, give Sid a lot of love. I love you very much. I will see you next time. Please take care of yourself, hydrate, rest, whatever you gotta do. And we stop the streaming.